Hello, lovely friends. Welcome to Sunday Sewing Street. I'm Stuart Hillard. It's National Ice Cream Day and my personal favourite, this is a corker, it's National Guinea Pig Appreciation Day. So let's hear it for the guinea pigs, yeah? Wee. I love it. I love it. It's great to have your company. Get your messages in. Tell me what you're up to today, and especially if you've got guinea pigs or ice cream. Do let me know. What's your favourite flavour? Obviously ice cream, not guinea pig. Let's start with not guinea pigs, but early birds. All right, loving this. Check this out. It's one of our absolute favourites here at Sewing Street. It's our beautiful cotton mixer. It's a really beautiful blender, this one. I'm just going to whip this one out so you can see the sort of pattern. It's almost marbly. It's got that gorgeous mottle. It's batik-like as well, isn't it? Absolutely beautiful. Fiona's got in touch. Morning, sounds like you've had too many coffees. I might have had two. It is true. Absolutely gorgeous, this. Brilliant value normally, but it is our early bird. Now, what you're getting here is 15 half meters of all the different colours of mottle. So you've got your deep cranberry, your true red, a deep rose and a light rose pink, an orange, a caramel, a gorgeous vanilla, I'm thinking ice creams now, pistachio, teal ice cream, doesn't work. We've got light blue, baby bubblegum, blue raspberry, lilac, we've got a beautiful amethyst, a deep emperor purple, and that sort of charcoaly grey black. Now later on in the day we've got some fabulous Holtz Fabrics, which these would work so well with. They also work, of course, brilliantly with, well, just about any fabric. It's just about having that range of colours. Now, the price should be $59.85, but it's our early bird. So come on, let's see it. Let's do it. Here we go. That is amazing. £49.85. Now think about the value there. We've got 15 half meters. Am I right in saying that means it's like £3 something a half meter? £3.20? It's about £3.20, isn't it? So it's £49.85 divided by 15. £3.32. Okay, I was 12 pence off. That's without a calculator. Okay, so tell me again, £3.32. £3.32 a half metre. That's crackers. That is an amazing early bird. You're getting 15 half meters. So each one of these pieces of fabric, let me show you what you're getting for less than £3.50. Look at that. Absolutely gorgeous piece of fabric. You're getting half a metre, 44 inches wide, thereabouts. Beautiful. Bit of colour variation. Nice bit of mottle there. An absolutely brilliant stash builder, this. Lots and lots of these in baskets. Let me say hello to Jan, who says good morning, Stuart, and everyone. What a gorgeous rainbow, isn't it just? And you know that's my favourite colour. With a stash like this, with a bundle like this, you've always got something, haven't you? When you're looking for that coordinate, when you're looking for that blender, you'll always have it. Sew Lisa Lam's got in touch to say, hey Stuart, I'm in the dressing room deciding whether to put on false lashes or paint my nails. I don't have time for both. Lisa, there's always time for both. Lisa Lamb's coming up this morning. She's here in the building. What about one lash, one hand? It's just a thought. We could maybe just get you to stand one-sided like this and do the whole show like this. It's definitely a look. These are just gorgeous, aren't they? I don't know if we have official colours for these, but let me just show you. Look, that really deep, like for me, that's kind of Santa cloak red or cranberry. Do you have a colour list? Go on. We've got red. We've got fuchsia. No, I can tell. Tan. I called that caramel. Sky. Peacock. Orange, of course. Lovely. Magenta. I'm thinking it's going to be this one. Lime. Oh, lilac. Yeah. Jade. Nice. Grey. That's grey then. Yeah. Cream. I called that vanilla, I think. Claret, yeah. Chartreuse, beautiful. Bright pink. And blackberry. Well, that is a gorgeous stash of beautiful, versatile, amazing value. £7.32 per half metre. Brilliant. Oh, Lisa Lam approves. She says, haha, brilliant. Okay. Margaret says, good morning, John. You're keeping me company while I'm in Bedford Hospital. I'm missing my sewing. Good morning, my darling. Morning, morning. John Scott here. Oh, bless you, Margaret. I hope you're okay. Sending lots and lots of love. I'll do a bit of sewing to keep you company. Gorgeous. Do you know, I remember when I remember going to buy mottles, kind of blenders, for a particular project. It was a Patrick Lose project, and it was all done in blenders. And I had to buy the Moda ones, and it cost me about £70, and that was for fat quarters, and that was about 25 years ago. True, true. Gorgeous, love those. I'll put those to one side for a second. But brilliant value. So many of you are going for this. It's absolutely lush. Look at that stack of fabric. Look at all that glorious colour. For less than £3.50 a half metre, less than £7 a metre, is phenomenally good value. Right, let's have a look at the menu and see what's coming up today. So, first hour is bulk deals, multi-buys, lots of bargains. At 9 o'clock, Lisa Lam's in the house. We don't know whether she'll have both nails painted, both hands, or both eyes lashed. We'll just keep you posted. Now, in that hour, Lisa is launching the kitty cat bag. And just a minute, let me show you. Look! Look, look, look! How fabulous! I love it. I love it. Look, look. Look. It's super, super cute. Such a clever design. Absolutely beautiful. We've got it in the black and chocolate, and we've also got it in sky and vanilla. Sky and vanilla might be my favourite. I'm very torn, actually. I'm very torn. And look, it's got a gorgeous chain as well, so you can wear it on your shoulder. Just brilliant. Absolutely gorgeous. So that's the kitty cat bag. That's launching at 9 o'clock. You can absolutely jump ahead on the website and buy these before 9 o'clock. And we've also got the Ashley handbag, which is another gorgeous bag from Lisa Lam. Look how cute this is. 3 different colourways. You've got the French blue. We've got the sunflower, which is like a gorgeous sunny yellow. And then we've got ruby, which is kind of like oxblood, old-fashioned oxblood colour. Sunflower is already limited. Kitty Cat, black and brown is absolutely flying. Remember, there's 2 options. Jump ahead and get yours. I have a feeling we might be coming to air with 0 stock on possibly all of that. But hey, we'll still have fun with Lisa. Then at 10 o'clock, we've got one of my favourite people in the quilting design world, Holtz Fabrics. We've got an Alchemy mega bundle at single figures already. You might remember this quilt actually that I made using Alchemy. That's a pattern. You can get that pattern on my website, Stuart Hillard Makes. It's a pay what you want and everything goes to Stonewall. So if you want that pattern, hop on. But we've got Alchemy back in stock. We've also got fabrics by the half metre. We've also got Abandoned and Abandoned 2, which are extraordinary, exquisite fabric ranges. I can't wait to show you those at 10. Now at 11 o'clock, it's the best of Lisa Lam, and she'll be here with a roundup of some of her absolute favourite bags, including my personal favourite, the Hermione backpack, which I have to get. Now at 12 o'clock, we're finishing a fabulous morning with fabulous homewares. I've got kits to make doorstops and cushions. I've got quilt kits as well. I've got all sorts. So it's going to be a fun morning. Make sure you stay with us here on Sewing Street. Now, don't forget how to shop. Go to our website, www.sewingstreet.com, and then once you get there, click on Watch Live. Oh, just a reminder, do please make sure you get along to the Festival of Quilts, won't you? 3rd to the 6th of August. Sewing Street are there every day. I'm there every day. When we're not there, there'll be cardboard cutouts. Who wouldn't love that? Now, click on Watch Live. You can message the studio, yes. Is that your message? Yes. There's that cotton blender bundle. I just think that's a fabulous, fabulous deal. And then all our first deals, all our multi-buys, our bulk buys, you've got there 2 cans of 505 quilting spray for $13.98. Hello, 28mm Clover rotary cutter with spare blades. Yes, please. We've got iron cleaners, we've got toy stuffing, a fabulous machine needle bundle, freezer paper, bonder web. We've got some creative grids bundles as well. They're really good value. Really good value. And then we've got Lisa Lam. Look, there they are. That's the last time we'll see them without a sold out sign over them, I think. Very nice. Kitty Cat in black and chocolate. Very, very limited already. Oh, here we go. The Holtz. The Holtz. It's a very strange order, but don't worry about it. You can buy a bundle. You can buy some fabrics by the half metre. We haven't got everything by the half metre. Bundles, best value. Aren't they gorgeous? See, all of those would blend so well with our early bird. Love that. Beautiful, beautiful fabrics. Every one of his fabrics is like a piece of art, isn't it? Could literally stretch it over a canvas and call it a day. Love that. And then, look, the best of Sew Lisa Lam. Just... Oh, I thought that was Ben playing it, but it was actually his mouse. Okay, fair enough. Good, good, good. Right, there it is. The best of Sew Lisa Lam. Oh, gosh. Now that's painfully slow. Enough. Enough. We get it, Ben. We get it. Okay, right, let's crack on. Let's crack on. Now, let's get on with our bulk buys. Can we start with 505, please? Let's start with 505. Okay, you know I'm a huge fan of this. Not just because it's a time saver, but because of what it does for your creativity. So this is 505 temporary adhesive quilt basting spray. You're getting 2 cans for $13.98. Now, I asked for this to be added today because everybody needs this in their stash, whether you make bags, whether you're a quilter, home decor. These are the 250ml cans. So you get 2 of these for under £14. Yeah, this is our rather battered and bruised and well-used studio sample. Can't find the lid, but you get 2 of them, and they do come with lids. So this is the kind of thing you spray your batting, and you press your quilt top and your back into it. No need for any pins, no pinning, no thread basting, which means that you can get your quilt layered up in a matter of minutes instead of hours and hours. It means that your whole quilt is held together everywhere instead of those few places where you put pins. And it also means that while you're quilting, you're not worrying about where the next pin is and are you going to hit it and you need to stop to take that pin out. You can just get on with the fun stuff, which is quilting your quilt. I also use my 505 for things like putting layers together when I'm doing things like bag making or doing cushion fronts. It's super quick just to get everything together. Big fan. Big fan. And it just makes the job faster. It means you can get on with the good stuff rather than having to spend lots and lots of time you know, pinning. I mean, Charlie used to help me pin my quilts together with curved safety pins, but it would still take us about 4 hours, 2 of us, about 4 hours to pin out, say, something like a queen size quilt. Because if you're using safety pins, you shouldn't be able to put a clenched fist anywhere on your quilt surface without touching a pin. If you can do that and not touch a pin, too big a gaps, your quilt layers are going to shift while you're quilting them and you'll end up with tucks or wrinkles. But with 505, because the adhesive literally goes all over the batting, it's like having a gazillion pins holding every single bit of your quilt together. Love it. 2 cans, so 250 mils times 2, £2 saving, £13.98. And this is the kind of thing that if you run out and then you're ready to layer a quilt, what do? Do you what, go old school? No one wants to do that. No one wants to do that. It's so frustrating when you run out of an essential. So 2 cans in your stash, 1 to use, 1 to stash, and then the next time you've used that can up, grab yourself another. Now, something else we've managed to add in are the Sew Line fabric marking pencils. Love these. 2 different kinds of packaging, but basically everything's the same inside. What you're getting here are 3 Sew Line fabric pencils. You've got pink, you've got yellow lead, and you've got blue lead. So really, everything was covered there. That'll show up on anything from white fabric through to black and everything in between. Now what you get there is you get your mechanical pencil, 1 in each box, of course, and then you also, it's already got a lead inside it, but then you also get a box of leads to replace them. And excuse me, because it's a propeller pencil, it means that the thickness of the line that you're drawing is consistent and it's always very fine. The trouble with using pencils that you sharpen, of course, is the more you use them, the thicker the line gets and the less accurate it is. So a propeller pencil is the way to go. Now the marks are very easy to remove. You can either remove them by dabbing them with a damp cloth, and I would recommend a brand new white, just a white dishcloth is absolutely fine. Just make sure it's brand new and you only use it for this. I don't mean brand new every time, but like don't use a cleaning cloth, basically is what I'm saying. And wash them. Or the other way you can remove the lines is just by washing. So you know I always wash my projects. As soon as I finish them, they go in the wash. That will remove the marks as well. Or you can just dab at the marks with a damp cloth. So you get pink, you get yellow, and you get blue. Absolutely fantastic. Fantastic thing. And what you can do actually, you can put in multiple leads into your pencil, so you don't have to put 1 at a time. So if you've got a lot of marking to do, you can sort of load it up and then away you go. Perfect for things like half square triangles, quarter square triangles, flippy corners when you're marking those. Perfect as well for marking around templates before you cut them out. You can also use these for dressmaking, for things like marking the position of buttonholes darts, you know, so they really are super useful. Zip positions as well. Absolutely fab. Bex has got in touch to say, morning, lovely Stuart and all the team. Another great show coming up. I do love the Tim Holtz Fabrics. I know, I'm excited too. It's flying out. Tim Holtz is absolutely flying out. What's in the lead? I bet it's Alchemy. Yeah, it's so lovely. But don't forget, there's Alchemy, but we've also got our fabulous rainbow bundle of blenders, because actually, thinking about my Alchemy quilt that we showed you, this would work beautifully. If you've got my Galleria quilt pattern, this would work beautifully, as would any of the Tim Holtz fabrics, but the blenders would also work beautifully as well. Now, Michael, thank you. And another. And I feel like a market trader. Not one, not two, but three. Come on, ladies, roll up. We've got, well, oh, I say, I need to lie down now. Can somebody get me a damp sponge? You're getting 3 bags for £7.98. So we get one free. Awesome. 3 bags of toy stuffing or cushion filling for £7.98. Now that is amazing. This is 100% high loft polyester. It's hypoallergenic, it's safe, it's hygienic, it's washable, it's clean. You know, absolutely fab if you make Tilda dolls, teddy bears, if you like making pin cushions, but also any kind of doll actually, but also really, really good if you want to make your own cushion inserts. So I know you can buy cushion inserts, but they are standard sizes. But who wants to be standard? What if you want to make a heart-shaped pillow? What about if you want to make a circular pillow with big petals around the outside, like a big flower? You know, if you've got your cushion filling, you can make your own. Now, the best thing to do if you are going to do that is to make a calico inner, fill that with your toy stuffing. That can be tossed into the washing machine, and then have a separate cover that you can just put it in. That's the best way, I think. But 3 bags, this is phenomenal value. You're getting a total of, weight-wise, 600 grams of toy stuffing, which is a lot. It's a lot. And my top tip when you're using this toy stuffing, when it comes out the bag, is actually to tease it apart first and almost fluff it small amounts at a time. Stuff small amounts and stuff firmly, especially when you're doing dolls. Nice and firm. We've got 5 of these left. I'm just going to toss them back to Michael. There's one. Oh, he's not even there. He's making me a cup of tea. But hey, right. Margaret says, morning all of the Sunday team. How random that Stuart Hillard knows exactly what guinea pigs sound like. Have a great day. Wee, 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 wee. Good morning, Stuart North, says Claire. Hilary says, morning, gorgeous Stu. I was up before 6 a.m. Your lovely soothing voice is sending me back to sleep. I don't know how to take that, Hilary. I know it's a lovely compliment. Now sleep, my darling. Sleep, sleep, sleep. Right, EPP hexagons. These are absolutely flying out. What you get here are 300 1-inch hexagons. Now, the 1 inch that we're talking about is the side of each each side of the hexagon is 1 inch. So it's a really, really useful size. I'm just going to grab a few out. These are flying out. We've got more in baskets than we actually started with, so but let me just show you. These are really nice and sturdy, and of course you're not going to use these once. You're going to use these a good few times. So the classic, of course, Granny's Flower Garden. Just to show you the sort of scale, these are perfect for scrap quilting, using up all your little bits and bobs. But look, when you put 6 of them around a centre, that's still quite a decent sized hexagon. isn't it? That's a decent sized hexagon. And then, I mean, there's all sorts of designs that you can do with hexagons. You can do little, let me just get a few more out. Oh, I mean, you can imagine just the added accuracy that you get. Love that. Love that. You can just, you know, extend your shapes. I love having a little play like this. The other thing as well that looks really nice, if you like a sort of, I don't know, maybe a slightly more modern look. Oh, see, I'm starting to like this. Actually, if I take that away, if I just separate this out into the ring so you can see where you would go with this. One of the things you can do is actually prep using, you know, basting glue. And then actually lay them down on a background. And rather than sew them together, actually applique them down with a little bit of the background fabric showing in between, kind of like that. We've got 9 of these left, by the way, 40 in baskets. And then what you do is you, rather than sewing all the way around the edge of your hexagons, is once you've basted them round, you take the papers out, you leave the edges basted, and then you quilt through the diagonals onto your background. That looks really gorgeous. That's about to sell out. That's about to sell out. So I'm going to return those to the bag and move on. Well done if you managed to get those. Interlining. Now, of course, we've got the undisputed queen of bag making here today, Lisa Lam. And interlining, very firm interlining, is absolutely key for many bags. We've got a pack of 3. Now, what you're getting here is you're getting 1 metre by 30 centimetres. So it's a 30 centimetre width and you get 1 metre in length. You get 3 of those for £10.47. Now, you're actually saving £3 there. I'm just going to open one because I want to show you what it looks like. Just need some scissors, please. We'll do that in a second. Now, where would you use this? Now, you're going to use this for things like bag flaps, very structured bags, purses, maybe wallets as well. It's going to be really super for those. Baskets, boxes, lids. So one piece looks like, ooh, like it's like the Dead Sea Scrolls, isn't it? It's like the Mappa Mundi. That is 1 metre. So 30 centimetres wide by 1 metre. So plenty there, especially if you're using it things like purses and bag flap. Sometimes it's just the flap that needs to be very stiff. The rest of it can be more padded. This is a sew-in. So the best thing to use with this is basting spray. We've also got this 2 cans. But spray baste it, stick your fabric down and then cut your pieces out. Alternatively, you can lay your fabric on top, pin it in place, maybe use a glue stick, and then just machine around the outside edge within the seam allowance, probably 1/8 of an inch in from the edge. Now, got a question. Let's have a question. All right, Stuart, can you use 505 on baby quilts? I always worry about the fumes. Thank you, Babs Bins, Colchester. Thanks for the question, Babs. It's a really, really good one, an important one. So first of all, when you're using any kind of aerosol, and particularly something like 505, you need to work in a well-ventilated room or preferably outside, even better. So on a nice day, a dry day, I'll take my things out into the garden and I'll do my spray basting there. I'm doing it in the house, windows and doors open. I make sure Mrs. Mills is fast asleep on a sofa in the other room, and I'll get everything done. Should just clarify, Mrs. Mills is a cat, not my elderly grandmother. Anyway, so first of all, so look after yourself when you're doing it. Perfectly safe to use in your quilting. It won't gum up your needle when you're working, but before you use your quilt, it's always a standard practice, good practice, to wash your quilt. So Babs, if you're making baby quilts, absolutely use 505 to baste the layers together, but when your quilt is all finished and your binding is done, pop it in a 30-degree wash, colour safe liquid, throw in about half a dozen colour catchers and just give it a short wash. That will remove all of the dust, the dirt, the marking pen and pencil, the grease from our hands, and any kind of glues from things like applique, glue sticks, 505. It'll wash everything out, and then your quilt will be gorgeous, soft, squidgy, scented and soft, and perfect for giving to baby. Hope that helped. Right, okay, morning Stuart, loved your ideas about the hexagons. Please could you think about creating a project and a demo for that technique, as it is one I've never thought of before. Dominique? Absolutely, absolutely, love that. Right, I'll leave that with you. Can we do the bag locks? I'm a fan. I'm a fan. These are, everybody loves these. We all like using these. We all need these in our bags. Magnetic snap fasteners. These are silver. They're 18mm. You get 3 lots. You save £1, £4.97. Now you know me. I absolutely stash bag metalware and hardware, because whenever you want to make a bag, you can never find the hardware, and these will go in just about any bag, from a purse, an evening bag, a shopping tote bag, a weekender, you name it. Something like my Strippity Doodah bag actually uses 3 magnetic fastenings, so this is perfect. So you need 2 for the sides, 1 for the lock. Perfect. Perfect. If you've never used these before, loads of tutorials online for them, but basically you've got 2 halves of the snap that go together. They've got little prongs on the back and washers. You mark the position, you make 2 little slits for the prongs, push that through to the other side, the washer goes on, and then you push open or close the prongs just to attach it, and they work brilliantly. Nice strong fastening. So many of these in baskets. And the other thing as well, sometimes when you're bulk buying, you have to think about, where am I going to store it? But that is an easy little bit of storage, and it means that you just label the tin, otherwise you won't be able to find them. Ask me how I know. I've got so many tins and boxes at home that say bag hardware, bag bits, you know, metal bits, loads, but I never regret buying them. Right, next up, can we do Clover rotary cutter? I'm a huge fan. I love Clover notions because they're such beautiful quality. They are beautiful quality and ergonomic, comfy in your hands. You've got a 28mm rotary cutter here with a lock, soft grip handle. It's got a blade in it. You're also getting a pack of 2 replacement blades, and these are, you know, plain straight cutting blades. Now, why would you need a 28mm cutter? Okay, well, first of all, you can use these for cutting out your regular patchwork. So if you're, particularly things like scrap quilting, where you might be cutting out smaller things, absolutely great. I wouldn't use a 28mm cutter if I was cutting out the borders or strips to make a whole big strip piece quilt. I'd use my 60mm for that. I'd use my 45mm blade for a lot of the regular cutting in between. Your 28mm cutter is particularly good if you're cutting small items, or if you're using templates. and particularly templates with curves on them. So if you've bought the Sew Easy Circle template set, if you've got a Drunkard's Path template set, or a double wedding ring template set, to cut round curves, you absolutely need a 28mm cutter and blade. It just gives you a lot more precision when you're cutting round. It's also really good, a lot of dressmakers are using rotary cutters now, and for doing that sort of more precision cutting, a smaller cutter will give you much more control. If you've bought the Clover slash cutter, same blades fit. So these two blades right here that you're getting included for $13.99. The price is amazing. Those blades will also fit your slash cutter. So you could do dual duty here. If you've got the slash cutter, grab this, then you've got replacement blades for both, and you've got yourself a small rotary cutter for doing those precision cutting jobs. And again, it's the great name of Clover. Love that. Message. Hi Stuart and team, do you have any of these referenced below? 50 threads, they're great for embroidery machines. VCZ W28. Many thanks, looking good, love. Bernadette, thank you. We don't have it in the studio, but by the magic of television and customer service and our lovely Ben who's producing, there they are. There they are. 50 thread box and storage organiser with 50 reels of polyester machine embroidery thread. Just about every colour in there. It's fab, isn't it? $54.99. And the reels of thread are huge, aren't they? Absolutely mad. What do you get? 400 metres? I think 500 metres per spool, and you get 50. Is that 25,000 metres of thread? Get your calculator out, Ben. Fabulous, absolutely fab. Glad we could help. Glad we could help. Talking of thread, I've got a multi-buy thread here, which would be great for anybody and everybody. This is the Gutermann value pack, and you get 2 packs here. Now, each of the reels is 250 metres. You're getting 24 reels of thread in total, 2 identical boxes. You get black, white, cream, tan, deep chocolate brown, a burgundy, a mid-toned grey, a dark grey, a sludgy mossy green, love that colour for piecing, a deep navy, a sky blue and a red. Now you're getting 2 packs. This is all your utility thread for probably a year. You're making a £20 saving, and this is the thing that holds our quilts together and our dressmaking and our home deck projects, isn't it? This is literally what holds the whole thing together. So really worth buying quality, in my humble opinion. Maria's got in touch to say, morning lovely Stuart, off to finish painting my daughter's kitchen before they get back tomorrow. Oh, what a lovely thing to do for your daughter. That's gorgeous. Don't worry, you're coming with me. I'll put you on the side on the worktop. That's been done before. Sit me up on the counter. Have a great time painting. Let's do Bondaweb next. 8 left. Okay, this has been flying on pre-order. You get so much Bondaweb for your money. So you get 3 rolls. Each of the rolls has 5 metres, so that's 15 metres of Bondaweb in total. You're saving a tenner. Now this is definitely something, if you're a applique fan, then you'll be keeping all of that for yourself. If most of us do some applique, some fusible applique, so you might have one, a friend might have one, a friend might have one. You could split it with your mates. It's brilliant stuff. What I do like about it is it's all sealed up. So when you're storing this, out of the heat, out of the cold, you just want, you know, a nice sort of even temperature, and it'll store beautifully. It'll store beautifully. 15 metres in total, 30 centimetre wide rolls, 461.97. Ace. We had to move on. Got so much to get through. Let's do needles. Let's do needles. Now, here's the question, everyone. How often do you change your sewing machine needle? Never, says Charlie. When it breaks, says everyone else. What do you mean I have to change the needle? Every 6 to 8 hours of sewing time? Not when you hear that popping sound. Well, if you hear that popping sound, definitely change your needle. Not that one. That was just from the moment when the part went. Love it. There was an echo. Did you hear that? But that's definitely a sign that your needle's blunt. But, you know, it's a bit like a razor, you know, a disposable razor. You can never tell by looking that it's blunt, but you soon find out when you use it. Now, in this pack, you've got 8 different kinds of needles. You've got some leather needles, 390s, 3100s. So if you're working with some, you don't have to use these for PU, but they don't hurt by any means. Oilcloth, cork, ripstop you could do, yeah. Machine needles for leather. They have like a cutting, piercing point. These are embroidery. Now you're going to use these. They've got a deeper scarf on the front. That's the bit that the thread sits in. So those delicate threads like metallics, rayons, they're going to sit, holographic thread, they're going to sit in the scarf, protects it, stops the thread shredding and breaking. So if you've ever had trouble with speciality threads, these embroidery needles, perfect. Universal, can't go wrong. Use them for just about anything and everything, and they'll do a decent job. Jeans needles, these are 390s, 300s. These are great, obviously, for sewing denim, but also think thicker fabrics. So things like PU, oilcloth, cork, but also tapestry fabric, and also they're just really good for things like bag making, and I like to use them for quilting because they have a slim, sharp, piercing point, and 90 is probably the maximum I'd go up to for quilting, but they do a nice job for that. Single figures on these, we're halfway through. Ballpoint needles, these are for sewing things like jersey, knit fabrics, stretch fabrics. Use a ballpoint needle. Quilting needles next. These again have a slim, sharp piercing point that's designed to go through multiple layers, but these are all 80s. They're all size 80, so great. Top stitch needles. Now these ones are designed perhaps to use with those slightly thicker threads that we might use for top stitching, and also again they have a nice sharp piercing point so that you get a nice precise top stitching. Last of all, sharps. Now I like using these for invisible machine applique because they are, you've got 60s, 70s and 80s, so quite fine needles these, and they're going to give you nice applique without visible holes. We're not staying at 21.42, by the way. The deal fairy hasn't arrived yet, or maybe he just did. Whoa, that's nice. 19.99. Single figures left. Everybody that's already bought needles, by the way, you get them for 19.99. 8 packs. What a gift. Thank you. Beautiful. Beautiful. I love that. I love that. Now, can we do rulers? Right, let's start with the big ones. Right, Creative Grids. Big fan of this company. They make beautiful, easy to read, easy to use rulers. I love all of the non-slip dots and the border around each one. This is a great multi-buy. So you're getting a 12.5 inch by 12.5 inch square ruler. You know I'm a fan of these. Cutting larger pieces of fabric. Steph was asking yesterday about cutting larger pieces of fabric. The easiest way is to use larger rulers. I know you might want to go bigger than that, but really that is a great start. Blocks, squaring up, trimming down things like half square, quarter square triangles, applique backgrounds. squaring up your quilts as well. And then a 6.5 inch by 12.5 inch ruler, so kind of half the size of your normal rotary ruler. This is the one I go to time and time again when I'm cutting fat quarters, scraps, layer cakes, things like that, trimming down jelly roll strips, because it's much quicker and easier to manipulate a ruler this length than one twice the length. It just makes sense, doesn't it? And you've still got all of those great markings for things like 45-degree angles, 60-degree angles. You've got those marked on there. And what I love about Creative Grids, you've got markings in black and white, so that you can use the add a ½ inch or not add a ½ inch, but also they show up really well on light and dark fabrics. Just fabulous. Wendy's got in touch to say, morning Stuart, waiting for guests to arrive for breakfast again. Same guests? Oh, the joys of running a pub. The joys of running a pub, B&B, would so rather be sewing. Well, quick breakfast, get them out the door. That's what I say. Then get your sewing machine out or your needle and thread. Ah, I do love a pub breakfast though. Oh, we were on photo shoot last week and where we stayed did fabulous breakfasts. Really gorgeous and healthy, I think. A pan au chocolat's healthy, isn't it? Anyway, right, what else? The other rulers. So a smaller bundle, just as useful. So you've got Creative Grids, 6.5 inch square, particularly I would say scrap quilting, and if you like to make your half square and quarter square triangles bigger and then trim them down, this is probably the most useful size square ruler you can buy. Want to save a fiver? Let's do it. So £26.98, you're saving a fiver because you're also getting this little darling, 6 inches by 2 inches wide. Again, really, really useful for scraps, trimming, if you do a lot of flippy corners, or actually foundation paper piecing, and you want a ruler that'll do more than an add a quarter. You can easily, look, it's got 1/4 inch marked really clearly here. You can lay that down on your foundation and trim 1/4 inch. Just as easily. Love that. Single figures now of this. So you have to be quick. Be quick on that one. Now, freezer paper. Freezer paper. I've been in love with freezer paper. Well, not in love with, but I've been loving it. We've had a special relationship for 25 years more. Discovered this when I went to my first quilting classes. And just straight away actually was shown the versatility of it. So it's a wax coated cartridge paper. You get 50 square feet in a roll. You're getting 3, but you're actually getting one of these for free. You're paying £14.98. It should be £7.49 per box. Although you could be paying £10.50 a roll if you went on a certain somebody's website. That is one roll, 50 square feet, £10.50. Now our normal price for one roll is £7.49, so we're already £3 cheaper. But literally for £4.48 more, you're getting 2 more rolls than if you shopped at Hobbycraft. You see, Charlie taught me something years ago because he runs a business and imports and manufactures. And he said to me, sometimes it's hard to see. You think, oh, if I buy in bulk, then I have to buy 100 and I only need 20. But it's like, but if you buy 100, they're pence, whereas if you buy 20, they're pounds each, So you're better off in the long run buying the bulk, even if you then take one along to Quilt Club and say, would anybody like to buy this for a £5? Should I say that? Well, I'll say it. I've said it. I just think, I would definitely use 3 rolls. But if you don't think you will, then share them with friends. If you all pitch in a £5 each, that is less than half price than Hobbycraft, isn't it? £10.50 per roll or £5 per roll or 2 for quilting, 1 for in the kitchen, because actually the original use of it was for wrapping up meat, sausages, things like that. That wax side, wrap it up. Bacon, cheese, it's really good for that as well. Wrap up your cheese, pop it in the fridge or the freezer as well. Just be careful freezing cheese, it does tend to get rather crumbly, but if it's for cooking, it's fine. But also, it's also very good for things like drawing paper, actually. It's quite an economical drawing paper. Another thing you can use this for is if you want to do something like feather quilting on a quilt, yeah? So what you want is that lovely undulating spine going through the border that you then go back in and do your feathers along each side. So what you can do is you can roll out your roll of paper to the length of your border, then either using something like a plate or a template or, you know, freehand, draw in that spine, okay, and then cut with scissors along that spine, right on the pencil line. Iron that to your border. Now you've got an edge to quilt alongside with your walking foot to put a perfect spine along your border. Peel the paper off, repeat on the 4 sides, then go in and freehand the feathers all along the spine. So there's loads of ways you can use freezer paper. It's an absolute bargain. All right, go on. Well, you know what? We all make mistakes, don't we? We all make mistakes. We all iron things too hot. Sometimes we get bundaweb or glue stick or something else on our iron. Yeah, and we get that horrible brown, sticky, black, caramel, toffee-like substance on our irons. This is magic. £9.98 for 3. Look at the state of this. Look at the state of this. That's Hayley's, isn't it? That's Hayley's iron. So this was her filthy iron. This is before, this is during. You don't need much. So on a warm iron, you rub the stick over and it literally dissolves it. And then go in with a clean cloth, Hayley. A clean cloth. Honestly, and look at that. I'd actually go in with kitchen paper personally, just plain white kitchen paper, and take it off. And you might go two layers. You might go 2 layers. Get the worst off first, and then go in one more time. But it works an absolute treat. You're getting 3 of these for £9.98. You're getting 1 for free. Now, one top tip from Ben, our producer, is once you've cleaned your iron, pop some water in it and then a good blast of steam on a bit of scrap fabric or a bit of something just to clear out the holes as well, because this cleaner can go into the holes a little bit. Good blasts of steam to get that out and your iron will be as good as new. Absolutely fab. Lovely. Right, last few things then. Some fabric bundles. Okay, bulk buy fabric bundles. Teal. So this is a bundle of 3 meters. It's tealy nice. £20.74. You're saving £2. Great for a quilt backing. It's 44 inches wide. You get 3 meters in length. It's that really lovely deep dark teal. Now, just a tip, I'm designing a quilt right now that will be coming out in August, which features this beautiful colour. This might be rather nice to have in your stash in preparation for a backing or possibly a border. Just going to say that. Amethyst. This is also 3 meters. Gorgeous amethyst. 100% cotton. Lovely that, isn't it? £20.74. Catherine says, morning, yay! Managed to wake up in time for Lisa. She is worth getting up for any day of the week. I've yet to see whether she's done both eyelashes and painted both hands' nails. She was undecided earlier on. Fiona says, let's get practical, Stuart. Freezer paper is suitable for mixing epoxy filler. Then when you've finished the job, the paper can be gathered up and thrown away at the end of the job. Fiona, that is genius. That is genius. I tell you another thing you can do. Iron a big sheet of it onto your ironing board. All right, paper side up. Before you do things like Bond Web applique, protects your ironing board. If you're going to get any messy stuff, or if you're marking things, it's on the paper, peel it off, chuck it away. Top tip that, Fiona, well done, thank you. Love it. That's amethyst. And then we've also got a mixer. This is in blush pink. This is pretty. 2 metres, look at the price, £12.96. Now that's even cheaper than our mixer bundle, isn't it? But you get a 2 metre piece. Let me just show you what you're getting. This is 2 metres. This is obviously in half. It's all of that. Look at that. That is huge. Absolutely huge. All of that. That would be lovely actually for backing a baby quilt, wouldn't it? Really nice. Or for the borders or something like that. Beautiful. Right. Already a break. Gosh, that flew by. There's a few more bundles that you might want to have a little look. We've got paraffin wax for strengthening your thread. We've got polywadding. We've got black felt. We've got Carol Doak foundation paper. Have a look on the website during the break. And then after the break, of course, the fabulous, irrepressible Lisa Lam is here. I'll see you after this.
Hello, my name's Rebecca Harrison. My background is in theatre costume, so I've made costumes for film, TV and theatre. I began to sew when I was at school, in primary school, and I also did a lot of sewing with my mum at home. One of the first things that I ever made was this little mouse, and I hand sewed her at primary school. I think I was 8 or 9 when I did her, and I treasure her. I just love her. Her stuffing's gone in her head, so she's a bit wobbly. My favourite things to sew are corsets, probably because of my period background, but I just love them. I've got one here. I love the structure of them, the shape the bones make. I just think they're beautiful, and the fact that through the ages they've changed to make women's shape different, and I find that really fascinating. My claim to fame is because I've obviously doing costumes for film and theatre, I've been lucky enough to meet a lot of famous people. So I've met people like Dame Judi Dench, Kate Winslet, Juliette Binoche, lots and lots of people, lots more than I can probably, I haven't got time to say them all. But yeah, just and all around the building where I used to work in London, you'd see lots of people, Christopher Lee, Sir Richard Attenborough, yeah, just lots and lots of people. So it was really lovely. I feel very privileged to do what I do. I love my job, and I'm very lucky that I get to do it every day. And I really enjoy being on Sewing Street and demonstrating how to make things, and hopefully inspire you to get sewing.
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33. Join us next week from Monday through to Friday. We're doing crafting for kids. I know, we've got all these projects that can either be made by children or for children. I know, it's fantastic, isn't it? And guess what? We are launching a competition. Now, I don't know the exact words because I've forgotten it already, but it's a competition that children can enter. There are 3 categories, right? The winners will end up on air with us and they'll win £100 worth of fabric or sewing goodies or anything like that. So join us on Monday for a week of crafting for kids. Here at Sewing Street, we're always looking at ways to make your shopping experience better. That's why on certain items, we have split pay. So with the split pay, depending on the price of the item, you can split the cost twice, 3 times, or 4 times. So that means you pay once, then you pay monthly until it's finished. And you know what? We do not charge any interest whatsoever. Isn't that fantastic? Split pay, you say? Well, yes, please. I'm off to buy myself an overlocker.
What I really like about coming to the Festival of Quilts is a chance to see what people are making and really share my own enthusiasm for the quilting world.
People come from all over the world and all over the UK to visit. There's quite a wide variety of traders, I mean from sewing machines down to sewing needles.
Loads of fun, lots of choice.
The quilts at the show today have been very inspiring because they've been done by lots of different people. They've got different techniques, different colour combinations.
Oh, it's the biggest thrill when you're chosen and you get a first prize.
You know what? In a couple of weeks, I'll have been here for 2 years, and this is the first time I have shared the airwaves with the diamond that is Lisa Lam.
Why has it taken so long?
Why, Lisa?
We've given each other massive hugs.
I'm
Yeah,
coming
I don't-
over for a real one. It's been too... We didn't even do it on camera. Come on, get back on your box.
Sorry.
Lisa Lam, Lisa Lam. Known you for years and years and years. This is the first time.
Bumped into each other at your sewing festival here
Yes,
and
exactly. It is wonderful to be in the same room as you.
It is.
How are you doing?
I'm really, really well. Did you know what piercing blue eyes Stuart has? It's kind of like when you see Pierce Brosnan and you weren't expecting to see Pierce Brosnan. It's quite a treat, I'll have you know.
I love it. I love it. You can come again. Oh, just wonderful to have Lisa here. Our bag making queen, undisputable queen of bag making. And you know, Lisa, you introduced these amazing saddle stitch range just a short time ago, and we've been going wild for them.
It was an experiment and people have loved them. It's fabulous.
It's just
I
great.
love doing them so much.
And the thing is, you get such professional results, such consistent results. It's I think it's just about the perfect project. It's so achievable.
Yeah, you know it's going to work.
Yeah, and you don't need any equipment.
And there is no guesswork.
No specialist equipment.
Nope.
No cutting out.
Beginner friendly.
No sewing machine.
No sewing machine. We love the sewing machine,
Love
but
the
it's
sewing
not good on the
machine.
lap when you're watching TV.
Exactly.
Is it?
And I mean, bags really to be proud of. Now, Lisa is launching a brand new bag today. It's called the Kitty Cat. You've already found it on the website. Let's start with the black and chocolate first of all. It is flying. Do cats fly? I suppose they do when they leap from tree to tree. Isn't this cute? So what you've got here is sort of mini handbag style. Yeah. So you've got a little carry handle, which is super cute. You've also then got an extension chain, which is removable. It's on lobster class, so you can use it or take it off, pop it in the bag if you don't want to use it all the time. And then look on the front. I love the way this little peekaboo cat vase. And then these are the fastenings. Remove those. And then open the bag up and look absolutely fantastic as your little carry-all bag. Take it on the train or the bus. Take it along to Festival of Quilts.
Yes, I'm going on the Saturday.
Oh, you are?
Yes.
Fabulous. I'm there every day. Come and say hi.
I will, definitely.
Come and hang out.
Lots, yeah. Just like sit by a trouser leg. And...
I always have biscuits and cake.
I'm there.
And
I'm there.
chairs.
And
I have chairs.
Chairs, fantastic.
So you can sit and rest a while.
I was there with cake and biscuits. Don't even need a chair.
Lemon drizzle usually.
Holy, well, okay.
And homemade shortbread.
There
Not
definitely
mine.
has to be some, or I will make a scene for the lemon drizzle.
No, well, I'm actually relying on you guys because every year wonderful people bring me tins or packets of cake or biscuits to keep me going. So I'm just
the procession of tins.
Consider this
Where's
a
that
begging
tin
letter.
going?
So that's the chocolate and the black, absolutely flying out. It's $39.99. Now, Lisa, tell me, what do we get in our kit?
You get everything you need to make the kit. So all pieces are cut for you. So there's no templates needed. All pieces are punched for you. The needles come in there. The thread comes in there. All of the metalware, all of the instructions. The only thing that you will need is either, well, yeah, I'd say glue for everyone, or if you're not that worried about naked flame and you're confident, I'll explain why later, you could use a lighter. But if this is your first time and you prefer not the naked flame, get some Gutermann glue.
So is this sealing the thread?
It is sealing the thread,
rather than, because you can't sort of backstitch it in.
No, there's no knots and no backstitching allowed.
So you either glue it with the Gutermann glue,
or you melt the thread, which is nylon.
Yeah.
Both are easy to do, but I'd say the glue is probably the safest option.
Perfect, fine. We'll see if we've got the glue. I think we had it yesterday. We'll see if we've got that. You even get a little screwdriver.
Yes.
You literally get everything you need. So no specialist tools. You get your thread, you get your needle. It's all hand sewn using saddle stitch.
That's right, yeah.
Awesome. Just brilliant value. You get such a professional looking bag at the end of it. Your bag really will look like this.
And it doesn't matter if you've never made a bag before, it will look like that. I promise you.
Awesome. Love that. Straight from Lisa Lam herself. So that's in the back. And of course you do also get Lisa's incredible detailed instructions for how to make the bag, which is everything.
Yes, from start to finish, even if you've never saddle stitched in your life. And at the beginning of the instructions, there are links to 2 very easy to follow and slow videos on how to saddle stitch. So like
awesome.
I say, makes no difference if you've never saddle stitched before, makes no difference if you've never made a bag before, you will achieve the bag in the end.
It's fab. And everyone needs to learn how to saddle stitch. It's such a, but it is a brilliant way.
It's really meditative.
Yeah, and if you use the faux leather or the leather buckle fastenings, I love those on bags. Saddle stitch is the neatest way to put them on, isn't it?
Yes, and it's super, super strong as well. And I think because you take your time with it and you see it building, there are times where in some of the other designs you even have to prise bag pieces open to get wedge pieces in, and you might not even trust your stitches, but it's about the strongest stitch out there.
Yeah. Used on saddles, on leatherware.
Well, yes, exactly.
Where it has to be really strong.
And I suppose when you look at it on those items, it might be quite intimidating, but it's totally achievable at home, and you just take your time. I think the only complaints really I've had from these kits is they're over a bit too quickly. You kind of just say, well, I'll just stitch on a pocket. I'll just go upstairs, stitch on a pocket, and then get on with everyone's dinner.
Yeah.
And then half an hour later, you've gone and finished half the bag.
Amazing, amazing. So definitely a weekend project.
Yes, easily.
I love that. Maybe take it on retreat. Take it while you're going away for festivals.
Yes, they've been taking camping.
Yeah.
People have been taking them on cruises.
Awesome.
And beach holidays.
Love that.
It's really nice.
Yeah, it's gorgeous. Oh, I'm just envious of anybody going on a cruise or a beach holiday, frankly. Blue and ivory. This is Sky and Ivory. This is my favourite. It's super cute.
That's my favourite.
Really cute. And I wear a lot of blue in jeans anyway, so
blue's my favourite colour.
Is it?
Yes, colours of the sea.
Yeah.
Always.
Gorgeous.
Yeah.
Sky and sea.
Well, your
lovely. Oh, my eyes. Stop it. And when I say stop it, I mean keep them coming. This is Lush. Look. Hiya. I love that. Super cute. Really gorgeous bag. And again, absolutely everything in that kit to make the whole bag, including, look, all of your PU is already punched with the sewing holes, so you're not having to try and force a needle through, and it also means that your stitching is completely consistent, same size, neat, perfect. You've got the little hand strap, little handle there. You've got the paws, kitty paws. Look in here, you've got your chain, you've got little rivets. Do we need special equipment for applying these sort of, are these rivets or are these?
They're already attached.
Ah, cool.
So when you get, there's the tricky bits of hardware that would use a machine.
Yeah.
I.e. they would use tools that none of us would have at home because they'd need a heavy machine. They're already attached, so you don't need to worry about them.
Oh, cool. Awesome. Yeah, of course, this is already attached here.
Yes.
Look on the handle. That's already on there. Blue's in the lead. Blue is in the lead.
It is,
interesting.
It's super cute.
It is, it's gorgeous.
White jeans and a white t-shirt.
Oh, I love that.
Yeah.
In a disco.
Of course at a disco.
With a pint on the floor. Bag slung over your shoulder. That was Lisa last weekend.
Still got it.
Still got it. 7 o'clock in the afternoon, in the evening.
From
you're
the night
thinking,
before.
Is it time to go home yet? There's a Poirot one at 9.
Where is my home?
Do you know, Lisa, even when I was 18, come midnight, I was like, oh, I really need my bed now. I was never a 2 a.m. guy. Were
really?
You? Are you?
I confess, when I went to university, the plan was always to finish my degree and then work in my parents' restaurant to save up money to pay back the student loan and hopefully get a deposit together for a house.
Right.
Which we did in 3 years. And then, so when we did that, I went bananas. I confess. After 3 years of working really hard every night in my parents' restaurant and saving up, I just went mad. I would go home. I would go out on a Thursday and come back on a Tuesday. But that's mean
living it large, isn't it?
It's the summer that I and time has forgotten. I have vague memories. I know I've done it. I've got photographs. But it does largely mean I've got it mainly out of my system now.
Fair enough.
Yes,
good.
I'm a happy parent. I don't, I don't resent. I go to bed around 9ish.
Yeah.
Because I always have a great book on the go. Always.
Oh, do you?
Yeah, and I'm very nerdy about book lists, so I always know what I'm going to read next. And I really look forward to going to bed and then reading a few pages. I
love that. We'll find out more about what Lisa's reading in a mo. We do have the Gutermann glue and actually an alternative as well. So the Gutermann glue will just give you details of. This is for sealing your stitching when you start and finish. $4.99. It's Gutermann glue, great. This is also really good if you're using the glue-in frames as well. Ellis got in touch from Hertfordshire to say, morning Stuart and Lisa, love Lisa's bags and the kitty cat bag looks awesome. Love it. Keep them coming.
Yes,
Morning,
please.
both took the plunge, never done saddle stitch before, ordered the black one. That's Lisa in Cardiff.
Thank you, Lisa. And by the way, I'm on Facebook under Sew Lisa Lam. If ever you get stuck, at the back of the instructions is a email address, or tag me on Facebook. I'm always more than happy to help.
Brilliant. Thanks for that. A few more messages. Thinking of the kitty cat bags for my granddaughters.
Oh, yes.
Perfect.
Yes. The blue one is already Mabel's, my daughter's.
Oh, is it?
She's nabbed it, yeah.
Kids love bags.
Of course they do.
Kids love bags.
She's a tween now. She's got to have a bag.
Of course. Kate's got in touch from Nottinghamshire. Love Lisa Lam. Promised myself no more bags. Who said that ever? Oops. Honey Bunny leapt into my basket and checked itself out before I could do anything. Oh, well, you're not to blame.
No, you're not to blame.
It's not
completely
you.
endorse this. Thank you, Kate.
Kat's got in touch to say, morning Lisa and Stuart. There's a reason they've kept you apart. What? I feel like a teenager. Fiona says, well done, Lisa. I love your work ethic. Thank you. Party hard, work hard.
Party hard, yes.
Right, You've got a demo for Kitty Cat.
Yes, I do.
I'm going to
Yes.
come round.
Oh,
I want to come and join you
excellent.
on the box. Now look, Lisa's tall, right? Yeah, Lisa. I never realised we were almost the same height. Love it. I'm going to step back down where I belong. Right. Exalted position. What have you got?
Right, so I've opened up my bag, kit, and you may find that one or two of the pieces might have dents in. Can we get a close up on there? And it might look like your kitty cat has been out on the town and gotten into a bit of a punch up. So I'm going to show.
there you go.
That's a good one. Yes. So it might be on any of the pieces, and I don't want you to worry about that. In fact, you may find similar dents on other kits as well, but I really, really don't want you to worry. All you need to do to make this go away is to use a pressing cloth.
Muslin?
You can use muslin, but I don't know, is that a pressing cloth there by any
It's
chance?
just a piece
Stuart?
of muslin.
Oh, right, okay. Let's feel the texture of that.
It's pretty light.
It's pretty light. Would you say you would double that over?
I'd double it up.
I'd double it up. So just use if you haven't got a pressing cloth, so I happen to have one by Hemline, you could just get a piece of muslin, double it up, heat your iron to number 2, medium heat, and then make sure that everything, don't guess and just say, I'm just going to iron my bit, because if you've got a failing eyesight like me, you're definitely going to iron. You must never let the iron come in contact with the PU itself. And note, I am ironing on the right side, because the right side is where I can see the dent. So don't worry about that. It's not a mistake. You are ironing on the right side, medium heat, pressing cloth or double layer of muslin, and you're just going to iron over.
If you want that muslin, by the way, it's $1.99 for a half metre. Absolutely plenty there
Loads and loads.
to use as a pressing cloth.
Everyone should have a pressing cloth. Like, you know, you when you're ironing your trousers and you want a nice crease in them, but you don't want that
Shiny.
you use a pressing cloth. Or when you're ironing on a bit of, what's that fabric? Velvet.
Yes. You don't want to flatten it
no,
down.
Exactly.
I always remember, actually, we had our needlework teacher, Mrs. Heeks, who we all called Madam Heeks.
Did you like her, by the way?
She was scary.
So was mine.
She was very scary,
So was mine,
and she basically told me I couldn't take O-level needlework. 'Cause it really was just for girls.
What? Because it was for girls?
Because they were making an A-line skirt and half a bra, Lisa.
Yeah, and I'm sure you could make a better one than I could.
I doubt it. What? But anyway, I remember her, and you know, she was telling us about pressing cloths, and she said, and even you boys need a pressing cloth, because when you're 20 and you're going out on your first date and you want to iron your smart trousers, you will need a pressing cloth. Basically, like, until you get married, you'll need one of your own, but after that, it
It's
can
fine. Oh my goodness, it's nearly as bad as put a ribbon in your hair when your husband's coming home, right?
Well, I do, don't you?
That's why I got my hair short. So can you see, Stuart?
Yeah,
that's pretty
perfect.
That
yeah.
is pretty much gone. And even if you get heavier duty dents in your firmer pieces, I guarantee this method worked. So you're waving and you're waving. So you're basically moving the iron all of the time and testing, and then doing some more and testing. And then those dents will
just flatten out. Perfect.
Yeah, they will
Lovely.
relax out. So don't need the iron anymore.
Okay, grand. I'll put that away.
Mr. Hirada. Okay, right. We're very French this morning. It was all Ben's
little
fault.
bit.
It was all Ben's fault. Looking
Le
so
français.
glad.
Well, I
Yes.
did have a croissant this morning.
Did you?
It did. It did. It was
What
yummy.
did you have in your croissant?
Just a little bit of butter.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm not really a jammy person.
I'm not usually a jammy person either, but I did have a bit of a cream tea yesterday. All to myself. There was one tub of clotted cream, and it just kind of jumped into
Never
my
enough.
basket. Well, it was just me.
Was it?
I've been very good lately. I've been, when I hit 50, I said, this is kind of like your last hurrah. Well, it probably isn't, It's just something I imposed on myself. I need to get fit, you know, just to prevent the osteoporosis.
Right, fair enough.
You know, just to make settling down into your older age a bit easier on the body. Plus, my husband is a fitness fanatic and he's forever nagging me.
Right.
Nagging me to do exercise. Okay. So this long preamble, so I decided I'm going to get
So you went for a cream tea.
But, you know, time was running out yesterday. I was really, really tired. Mabel was going on about how bored she was because it was the school holidays.
Right.
So I was in the shop, I had to have a bit of a cream tea.
Of course you
shut
did.
the kitchen door because no one helps when I'm cooking. They know I'm cooking, so they all stay away.
Oh, really?
Yeah, which is lovely, actually.
Because you don't like help, or...?
No, it's just they don't want to... They don't want to... Mabel sometimes does.
So I notice you've got one long piece of thread with a needle at either end.
Oh, sorry. Yes, sorry, too busy.
Just reining you in, love. Reining you in.
So I've just begun saddle stitching. So what I've just done, but I didn't talk about, was I threaded my needles onto one long piece of thread. And whenever we sew anything using saddle stitch in these kits, you need a specific length of thread because your thread needs to be long enough to go around the piece that you are stitching and also to cast off in one go. Because if that doesn't happen, you'll end up with a knot, a joining knot where you've joined on more thread in the middle of your work, and that just doesn't happen in saddle stitching because you'll get an ugly knot. So in the instructions, I always mention how much thread you need to cut for each piece that you sew.
Love that.
And I have threaded my needles. I'm not actually going to show you how to saddle stitch because there is a link on the first page, as I mentioned before, showing you the whole process from start to finish. So I talk it through as if you've never saddle stitched in your life. So what I've done so far is I've just threaded my needles. I'm going to stitch on one of the, would you say they are the eyebrows or the ears?
I think
they must
they're
be
the
the
ears.
Yes, so they're the ears. I'm just about to...
So your cat got eyebrows?
They can be very full of expression.
They really can.
They really can. Like, yeah, I'm not coming to you unless you've got something nice on.
They just talk with their eyebrows, don't they, cats?
Yeah, exactly.
I've often commented on that.
Like angry husbands. Yeah, he does as well. Really, Lisa? Really? Really? What I've done is, so I've threaded my needles. I've cut it to a specific length, which I've mentioned in the steps. I'm just about to stitch one of the ears on, and I've threaded my needles through the wrong side of the flap.
Yep.
And I'm ensuring that there's equal length of thread on both needles, and then my earpiece is ready to go. I take the thread, so I like to stitch away from me. As you get used to it, you may prefer to maybe stitch towards you, but when you're starting needle stitch, I have you colour your thread tips in 2 different colours so you know exactly what to do with the needles and when. So like I say, if you have never saddle stitched before, I really take you through the whole process as if you're brand new. So let's just pretend that I have coloured my thread needles, and I would say this one would be the pink one, for instance, and that one is the blue one. I talk about it in such a way where you pick up your pink thread, you put it into the same hole as the blue thread, and so on. So this won't make much sense on camera, but when you read the instructions, you'll know exactly what I'm talking about. So saddle stitch is kind of like leapfrogging. Have you saddle stitched before, Stuart? No. I might get you to have a go. So we've got thread coming out of the first 2 holes, and the thread in front needs to be pulled to one side to make space for the thread behind to leapfrog into the same hole. Because if we don't do that, we splay the threads and you weaken the thread, and that's one saddle stitch. So this thread that's come out of the back side now goes into the next wrong side hole, and then like that.
Yeah.
And then this thread, you
leapfrogs.
Yes, you put that down. Pull that to one side because the back thread is now going to leapfrog like that.
A message. Good morning, Lisa and Stuart. Just tuned in and desperately want to give Lisa's kits a go. Now's a great chance. Do they come complete with thread and needles, please?
Yes, they do.
Well, not just that, your screwdriver, your chains,
the metalware,
everything.
everything. Yeah, like I say, you will only need a bit of glue. Do you want to have a go?
Yes, please.
Oh, brilliant. Okay, right. So that one goes into there.
Yep.
Fab.
So the underside needle
goes into the next,
comes through the next hole.
Yep.
And through the hole.
Yes.
Jenny Jackson from West Sussex, we know her. Hey, you two amazing people. I'm absolutely obsessed with saddle stitching now. I've made 2 of Lisa's bags. I need to do more. Jenny Jackson.
Oh, bless you, Jenny. Oh, Jenny, have you been away yet? Did you go on holiday yet? Want to hear
Just
about
had Dylan's birthday, hasn't she?
Yes, yes.
So you pull that thread to one side to make room.
Yeah.
And then the next needle goes through and through.
You have lost your saddle stitching virginity with flying colours. Well done.
Fantastic. I just want to keep going now.
It's very meditative.
So you just...
Yeah, that goes to one side.
Do you know what? You're not kidding about... You think, oh, well, just sew on one ear and next thing you've got a bag.
Pretty much.
Through it goes.
Yep. That's it. And that's
saddle stitch.
That's the whole stitch, and that's how you stitch the whole of the bag.
So strong, so neat on the back as well. Look at the finish on the back.
And as you said, because all of the holes are evenly spaced, your stitches look gorgeous everywhere.
Absolutely gorgeous.
Yes.
And that's all there is to it.
That's it. And that's all there is to it. Yep. So then,
Easy.
you would finish sewing on this ear. And then this ear, and then that mouth.
What happens when you get to the end? Is that the mouth or is that the nose?
So I'm going to show you. Let's pretend that I have. I think that is the nose. I don't know. What do you think?
I think it's the nose.
It does kind of look like the nose. Yeah, I reckon it is the nose because it's a bit higher up.
Yeah.
So to save time, so what you would do is you would saddle stitch all the way round, and then when you reach the final hole, so when it went in saddle stitching, there's never any gaps. There's never any sort of stitch gaps left behind.
Like a running stitch would
Yes, exactly. So you sew all the way around, and then when you get to the point where you need to finish off, you have one thread exiting the right side, one thread exiting the wrong side. You start off with the thread, this is casting off, you start off with the thread exiting the right side, and you just backstitch.
Oh, just go back on one, yeah.
I would say that the front thread goes back about 4 or 5 times, because this is going to prevent the thread from unravelling.
Ah. So that is almost like a running stitch.
Yes. And then you do the same with the wrong side thread. So the top thread always gets backstitched one more than the wrong side thread, so that you'll see what I mean in a sec. So let's finish off backstitching that. So that's that's the thread that was on the right side, now on the wrong side. And obviously, whenever you're casting off, would you call it casting off?
I guess so, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I've been calling it. Because I know that's a knitting term, but I don't know if that would apply to this because it's sewing. Or ending stitches.
Yeah. Well, Americans call it binding off, and I suppose it's the same sort of...
Binding off for sewing,
good.
Is it?
No, for knitting. They call casting off binding off.
Okay.
But it's sort of the same...
Well, yeah, because you're ending...
finishing off.
you're finishing off your stitches. So this is what it would like. So I think there's 1, 2, 3, 4. The right side thread, I backstitched 4 times, and the thread that was on the wrong side, I backstitched 3 times, so that the threads end up next door to each other. And to trim those threads off, I cut to about roughly 2 mil, or 1/8 of an inch. And then if you're confident, I won't do it now, you bend your PUP slightly. Do it. Please. No. Right, so I'll do one and I'll glue the other. How about that? So
I love your Miami Vice
I know.
lighter.
Did you used to watch Miami?
Oh yeah, watch it. I used to style myself on it.
You still
Pastel jacket pushed up to the sleeves.
No socks on.
Very nice.
Slip-on shoes. We're there. So I've got my lighter and I'm just going to wave it over the by dabbing. I'm almost like dabbing the flame onto the thread.
Yep.
And then wait a second, and then press the melty thread down, and that will cause the thread to turn into a blob, a mushroom into a blob wider than the sew hole. And I confess I like this because it's quick, but I would appreciate that some people wouldn't feel safe using this. So I recommend the glue to everyone. So the glue, you would get an old seam ripper. By the way, I'm a mega big fan of Clover tools as well.
Oh,
They are my favourite.
love them, love them.
Yeah. Japanese design.
Yeah,
So,
you know they're always going to work beautifully.
Yes, and they look pretty.
Yeah, they
Let's
do.
be
They feel
honest,
nice in your
They're really
hands.
pretty.
Yeah.
They're ergonomic. They always use soft, spongy materials and
Yeah.
handles and things.
Yeah,
Love them.
yeah.
I went to, I've been to Japan before, and I went to Fabric Street, and there's some of the tools, the Clover tools they don't sell in Europe. I just went nuts.
Suitcases.
Yes.
It's bad, isn't it? I'm exactly the same.
Have you been?
Not to Japan, China lots of
Have
times.
you not been to Japan
No,
yet?
No, not yet.
Why?
Can we go together?
Yeah, it's amazing. Oh my goodness.
No, I know, it's ridiculous, isn't it? I should have been
I'd have
loads
to
of
drag you
times.
to the airport home, honestly.
Yeah.
It's astounding.
But I do always end up, even from China, coming back with suitcases
Of
full
stuff.
of stuff,
Yes.
bag findings,
Yes, of
metalware,
course.
all that kind of
Have
stuff.
you been to the street in Hong Kong that's got all the...
What's it called
Forgotten the name
now?
of the area, but it's-
Shamshapo.
Yeah.
Yes. Oh, yes.
Oh, yes.
Many
oh,
times.
yes. And it's where the designers get the
designers
stuff
market.
from. Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
where they get their
absolutely
stuff
is.
from. So that's the showroom. So you look at it there, and then you order it, and then it gets made elsewhere. Oh, it's fabulous.
Yeah, love
So I've just applied using the tip of my seam ripper glue into one of the thread ends, and I've really smushed it into the fibres. And then we let it dry for a little, well, a few seconds, maybe 30 seconds. And then I take the heel of my old seam ripper, and then I just push.
Oh, smear it into the
Yes,
stitching.
yes.
That's nice. I like that.
And then I tidy up by pressing everything in with my nails, so it looks like a tidy finish, and there's no thread ends splayed anywhere. I mean, that's the safest way, and it always works. So I don't recommend the lighter really, but I just thought I'd show it to you.
Yeah, no, fabulous.
So right, so that's
Got choices now.
so we pretend that that's our white bits. Those are our facial features. We pretend that they're sewn on.
Yep.
And the next thing we would do is we're going to stitch on the gusset. The gusset to the bag back. So the bag back is this. Oh look, so there are a few dents on the bag back. Again, get your pressing cloth, wave over the iron onto the bag back, and they will be gone.
Okay.
And by the way, should there be any dents, make sure that you do the ironing first. Don't be doing any
Don't do
sewing.
it to a full iron, to a full bag rather.
No,
Yeah.
definitely not. So we're going to take our bag piece, we're going to take our bag back, and you're going to pick up. So with the black bag, you will have black thread, and with the blue thread, you have this really pretty colour of blue thread here. And we're just going to undo it. And try not to get into a pickle. Because
Well,
the
it looks like the
camera's
cat's been at the house.
yes, so you'd be used to it, all cat owners.
So you use this thread like full thickness. You don't split it or anything like that. It's not like embroidery.
No, not at all.
Gotcha.
And this is nice and pliable, and it's incredibly strong. Yeah, and you wouldn't want to be splitting it because the strength is what you are after.
Gotcha. Yeah.
So we're just going to free these needles from the other.
Do you do that thing with your needles? I do it with all mine, where you stitch through the thread to lock it onto your needle.
Yes,
Yeah?
that's exactly yeah. And you know, I'd only ever been doing it for saddle stitching.
Oh,
but
I do
now
it for all my sewing.
Yeah, but you know, now I've gotten into the saddle
Yeah.
stitching habit. I tend to do it for all my
Yeah.
sewing as well.
Because I'm so
It's
clumsy,
brilliant.
I would always pull the needle off the thread. And at school with kids, I always used to do it, or, put it onto their needle for them.
Yes, what saves you coming back? So were you a school teacher?
times, primary school. Yeah.
Oh, how long did you do that for?
About 12 years.
Wow.
Yeah. I'd have liked you in my class.
I would have been a punk ass, but I think see, my daughter is a punk ass, but worst of all, she knows the teachers like it. That's terrible.
Well,
but she does well. To be fair, she does work hard.
Yeah.
She's cheeky.
We like kids that have a mind of their own. I always like kids with a mind of their own.
How did you work with, shall we say, way, sort of willful kids that do have a mind of their own? You let
them have their voice.
Yeah.
You let them have their voice. That's
then
what they want, isn't it?
Yes.
They want to if they spend the whole hour trying and you're not letting them express their voice in some way, then they'll get frustrated.
Yes.
But if they get an opportunity.
Yeah. You're so right. I've because now Mabel is becoming a teenager, and of course, we're not communicating in the way that she used to. I've taken to reading a few how to parent teenage girls books,
right.
And the first chapter is about they're going to start peeling away and saying no, and shutting the door more, and that's not something, hard though it is. Try not to take that too hard. It's not about you. It's about what they want to be independent, but under your roof. Let them have that. And they will come to you.
And don't unscrew the door, which is what one friend of mine did.
Really?
With his teenage son, because he was sick of him slamming his door. So I thought it was terrible, but he actually took the door off.
Okay. Did that really up the ante with war at home?
Seriously.
Oh dear.
I'm just going to go and grab the iPad, Lisa.
Sure.
I'm sure I've had 100 messages. Suzanne's got in touch to say, good morning, Stuart and Lisa. I'm addicted to Lisa's bags.
Oh, thank you.
I love that the bag has a different thread colour.
Yes.
It's cute.
Yeah, I'm loving the blue on this, big time.
Gillian says, good morning, Stuart and Lisa.
Morning, Gillian.
Ooh. Say, I've had somebody trying to take over Facebook. We'll get rid. We'll occasionally get somebody who leaps onto the page.
Yes, exactly. And then wants their opinion,
not a regular Sewing Street fan, I can assure you. I'm just going to grab the Ashley bag, actually, Lisa, just for a second while you're threading up. Here is the Ashley bag. Now, we've got it in 3 different colours. I'm going to start with the sunflower. Sunflower, oh, that colour is absolutely mega. Isn't that a beautiful, beautiful yellow? It's just stunning. Sunflower yellow. The Ashley bag itself, look, is this one right here, which I just think is adorable. You've got, do you get the purse as well?
Yeah.
Oh, amazing.
The whole thing, the whole shebang.
The whole shebang. You get your little purse. You get your recessed zip. Oh, this is smart. Absolutely love that. What a gorgeous bag. And an adjustable shoulder strap as well. Now, this is a good everyday bag. It's a great everyday bag. With purse as well. You get absolutely everything included. Your chain, your screwdriver, your thread, your 2 needles, your zips. And Lisa, we were talking before we started about sewing the zips in.
Yes.
And you were saying this is the easiest zip you'll ever put in.
Honestly, it's nothing like machining a zip, because you're sewing the zip itself to PU pieces, which have already been pre-cut and pre-punched for you. So you are just sewing the zip to a PU piece. It's nothing like machining a zip. So you've never touched a zip in its raw form. It's nothing to worry about. It's nothing to be intimidated about. I promise you, if you're a complete zip-phobic beginner, hate them, it's honestly easy. Yeah,
Do it.
easy.
And you were saying as well, weren't you? So, for example, here, you're going to put the zip behind a window right here.
Yep.
And then you're saddle stitching around through the holes that are already punched and through the tape of the zip, and you could either use something like your double-sided tape, or I suppose you could even use masking tape, couldn't you, on the back?
Yes, you could. Yeah, that's a great idea, actually. Some masking tape and then rip it off. That's a great idea.
I have my moments. That's my one and only great idea for the week, Lisa.
That's not true.
That'll do, pig, that'll do. I've peaked. So that's sunflower, $44.99. Just luscious, absolutely luscious. It is limited stock. It is limited stock. Now, I've also got it in the most fabulous French blue. Delicious. Oui, oui. And everything's just so beautifully coordinated as well. I think, Lisa, don't you agree that one of the hardest things about getting like a successful bag is finding all the right stuff?
Yes, it's knowing what metal wear to use, getting the right colour. I mean, even if you could order it, what is it called?
I know.
You know, and
Yeah.
going back to the streets in Shamshupo, and then you see all the bits there. You've no idea.
What goes with
at
what?
At least we can point to it when when we're overseas.
Yeah.
But when you're ordering it, it's all called funny things.
It's true. And also as well, the individual cost can be eye-watering.
Yeah.
I was looking at zip pulls.
Yeah.
Zip pulls, not the zip, just the pull.
I know.
£5.50.
Yes.
For one. For one. So you get everything. Everything's the right size. Everything coordinates. The bag's all cut out. This is the most relaxed and successful bag I think you'll ever make.
Yes, it is, because you all you need to do is to follow the instructions on when to sew something and where to sew something, and then you can kind of switch off. So it's perfect TV sewing.
Yeah.
It's just, you know, I've got my little blue tray on my lap watching my Netflix.
Gorgeous.
It's really relaxing. Or the rubbish TV. I love the rubbish TV.
Have you watched the Wham documentary yet?
No. My fitness. The guy at the gym said to watch it. Apparently, it's really good.
Oh, it's so heartwarming. It's lovely.
Heartwarming. Not sad.
No, because it's about the relationship basically between Andrew Ridgeley and George Michael.
Oh, nice.
Especially during childhood, and it's lovely. It's lovely. The French blue, by the way, it's just such a lovely kind of almost a slatey blue.
Yes.
Just lovely with denim.
Lovely with denim. Grey coat, black coat.
Love that. Love that. Need to mention what you're wearing at some point because I love the dress.
Thank you very much.
We've also got last colourway. This is the ruby. The ruby. It's been the most popular in the ruby. Whoa, that is lovely. Just a gorgeous. So it's like the reddest kind of brown that you'll ever find, isn't it?
Like a port, maybe.
Yeah.
Or...
Well, I don't know if you're oxblood.
Yeah, oxblood, definitely. Yep.
It's that sort of shade.
Makes me think, university kind of scarf thing.
Yeah, or like I remember my old school satchel was more or less that colour.
Yeah, the Harry Potter kind of satchel. Did you have Harry Potter one?
Oh no, because I'm 52, Lisa.
I'm not far behind, you know.
But bless you for thinking it was possible. Absolutely, no. This was still in the day when everyone had a satchel, and it was just a thing. Absolutely lovely. So you get all your kit, you get your full instructions by Lisa Lam, which means, of course, everything is demystified, everything is clear, everything is professional and successful, and that's what it's all about.
Yeah, honestly, I wouldn't make the claim that they're beginner friendly if they weren't.
No,
otherwise,
right.
I would be constantly on the Facebook apologising and giving loads of instructions. So honestly, really, if you've never done it before, give it a go.
Yeah.
And there are lots of lovely people who have tried them, and they've been chipping in, helping other people, which is so sweet.
Our Facebook community is the best. It really is. Carmela says,
hey, Carmela.
Morning, lovely people. Got the blue kitty bag for Lorelei.
Oh,
Lollipop.
Lolly. Thanks, Carmela.
Catherine says, I used to get into trouble so much at school for being willful. We should have been my class then. You wouldn't have got in trouble there.
Yeah, I'd better agree.
Positively encouraged willfulness. Well, in the right direction, though.
Yeah,
it's about direction, isn't it?
Yeah,
It's like any force. In the wrong direction,
it can do dodgy things.
Can damage. In the right direction, can do great things.
It can grow into all sorts of things. Agree, completely agree.
Sue says, I think we should have a Far East road trip, Lisa.
Yeah.
Am I not
a
invited?
retreat,
What's that all about?
A Far East craft retreat. That would be amazing.
What about?
We
Let's
might
do
need
it old
Sherpas
school.
to carry all the stuff, though.
Yeah, you're not kidding. Definitely. I'm thinking VW camper van, road trip. Oh, Lisa, shall we?
Yeah, let's do it.
Let's do it. Jan says, love Lisa's bags. I've made several and 2 waiting. I always like something waiting in the wings. Lisa, are you still looking at bringing a larger bag? A4
Yes.
laptop size,
Yes,
like
I
John's
am.
bag.
Yes, it's been in planning for quite a while. This is simply because they've made an iteration. It didn't quite work, so they sent me a sample. So I've been planning it with my factory.
Yeah.
So it's been designed and everything. But the one they sent was a little bit weak in places. I don't think they chose the right fabric.
Gotcha.
So I've sent it back, said, look, find something else. That's where it's definitely coming.
It's in product development.
It's in product development,
we like that. We can live with that, can't we?
Yes.
Angela's got in touch to say, good morning, enjoying a coffee while watching. Lisa's laugh is so infectious.
Thank you very much.
It is. Sandra says, good morning, Stuart and Lisa. Always wanted to make a bag and love how you've put a kit together. I'm looking forward to ordering and making my first bag.
Oh, that's brilliant. And like I say, if you need any help, don't be shy. I'm always on Facebook. Just tag me and I will help you out if ever you need it.
Awesome. It's great to know. So again, it is saddle stitching the sides.
Just saddle stitching the gusset on. But one stitch that I want to draw your attention to, which I didn't demonstrate, is, do you see on the side here, the top stitch, rather than being vertical going down the side seam, it's horizontal across the side seam. Because this adds a little bit of strength. It just prevents this kind of, gappy thing going on. Don't worry that you haven't seen me do it. It's very easy to do. It's very easy to do. It's mentioned in the instructions.
Fine.
So you make a stitch like that at the beginning and a stitch like that at the very end.
It's also those things that give the bag such a professional finish, wouldn't you agree?
It's a nice
the kind
little
of thing
thing
you
to see. Yeah, it's a nice little, and you also do the same on the other side of the gusset.
Because I did look in a couple of years ago, I looked into doing a one-day leather class.
Oh, you should.
To do except Lisa. Except that the one-day workshop to make this little bag was, I think it was £550, and it didn't include any equipment that you then took away. It was use of theirs and the tuition and the things. It was £550 for the day, and then you had to buy all your tools.
Right, okay.
And all the tools, I mean, it
leather
just
specific.
Eye-watering, eye-watering.
Yes.
And actually, what I wanted to do was to make myself a little satchel. Actually, it was a lot like this, which, frankly, now you've filled the gap.
Sorry.
Yeah, you filled the gap.
That's not going to be done. Yeah, not from start to finish. Skiving all of the leather, punching all of the holes, flattening. No,
exactly.
Sorry.
And that's not really what I wanted to do, I wanted to saddle stitch a bag together. So, if you've ever thought, I'd love to have a go at doing something like that. Fabric bags, I love, you love.
Yes, yeah.
We love.
Yes.
But it's nice to do something a bit different, isn't it?
Exactly. So I've been doing the fabric bag making thing since 2004.
Wow.
That's a long old time. And I still come up with ideas, but as you say, it's really lovely to work with a harder material, because when you're working with fabric, part of the challenge and the love of doing it is figuring out how to make that soft fabric really structural in 3D, isn't it? And how to make it, durable. But it's nice to work with a fabric where I don't need to do that. I can just get on with, jigs, making it like
no
a jigsaw.
interfacings, no paddings.
Yes, exactly. It's just a nice change.
Yeah.
I may go back to it at some point in a big way, but I might not.
Another book?
Now, I might, now it's really putting you on the spot, I might do a design with you one day.
Yes. We did talk about doing that, a little collaboration.
I would love to do that.
I would love that.
I mean, quilted fabric, hello. Quilting is not, it's not my strength. I've made 2 quilts in my life. Really enjoyed it, but it's just, it's not a love that I have, even though I enjoyed doing it.
Fair enough.
But I've often...
Did your daughter get a quilt?
My sister got a quilt.
Okay.
She got a really gorgeous Anna Maria Horner quilt. It was basically a monster log cabin.
Oh, beautiful.
In plum and grey and green, very midnighty, very moody.
Nice.
And that was that. I got it out of my sister. It was beautiful.
I was a bit like that on the sewing bee. I was like, yeah, dressmaking. I think we're done. Well, to any great extent, yes. Yes.
So you've never made something for yourself after
No, I
that?
have. I've made, I have. I've made a few things, waistcoats, shirts, that kind of thing. But I don't think I'll ever make an A-line skirt ever again, Lisa. Thank you very much. Not like you. Did you spot Lisa's dress, by the way? The fabric for Lisa's dress. Have you seen it? It is absolutely out of this world. Painting by numbers.
I spoke to Stuart about this earlier, and he says if there's any fabric nerds out there, so this must be over 10 years old. Are there any fabric nerds out there that know what this fabric is and who designed it?
Just have a quick look.
You get a bonus point if you do.
I'm going to get my Inktense pencils out and I'm going to finish that dress off for you.
No
Because you've
swearing.
missed a few bits. Katie says, morning, does Sewing Street have the donkey clamp thingy yet?
Oh, the donkey clamp thing. I love it. So it's called a stitch pony. And it's what saddle stitchers use. And the one I have at home looks like a right-angled piece of wood.
Yeah.
And the piece that's vertical...
Come on, I'll take you on. Ready? Here we go.
Oh, my eyelashes are going to come off.
I'll tell you what, you're stronger than you look. Sorry, you were saying your donkey thing.
The donkey... The stitch pony. Love it. Shall we call it the donkey? I'm going to ask Ian to call it the donkey thing. I think that is brilliant.
Oh, lovely.
Genius. So it holds your saddle stitching up in the air for you like that. So
gotcha.
both hands are free to do your needling, which actually makes it far more relaxing.
Yeah.
And I have one at home, swear by it.
We're going to do one.
Ian said that he is in the middle of sourcing them, so I don't know where we are with that.
Sue says she thinks it's probably Philip Jacobs.
Sorry.
It's good, but no cigar.
No, yeah, it's good, but no cigar.
Christine says, love your dress, Lisa Lam.
Thank you, darling.
Love it, it's gorgeous, isn't it?
Tilly Wands from her first book.
Ah,
so she's
my old sparring partner, Tilly.
Oh, yes.
Season 1, yeah?
Yes.
Sue says Sanderson. Is it Sanderson?
Close, but sorry, no.
Cigar.
I'll give you a clue, it's American.
Is it Tula Pink?
No.
I knew it wasn't.
It's very graceful for Tula. She's far more vibrant and
she wouldn't leave bits that weren't coloured in. Lazy, Lisa, lazy.
I'm unfinished, although
there's pins all the way down the back.
We don't bring attention to our sewing faults.
No, we don't. Ever. Never, ever.
This is perfect because
Did you say it's the
it.
second dress you've ever made?
Yeah. No, so this was the first dress I ever made. Check the concealed zip. Look at that.
Breathtaking.
I know, right? I know. Everything meets up just like they do in the motorway. I'm not saying how many times I picked it, but in the end it's perfect. Right?
Yeah, no, it's ace. So what's next?
So I've showed you a bit of saddle stitching. So it's pretty much, as you've seen, saddle stitching with the pieces on. I'm just going to show you how to stitch, how to fix this handle. By the way, this handle happens to be white because I lost the blue for this one, but in your kit you get a blue handle.
Oh.
So you will get a ring that looks like that, and it has 2 screws that go with it that look like this. You'll get one of these screws, and so these are the handle screw holes. Mm-hmm. You'll push one of the screws through the wrong side, through the hole. So everything, like I say, everything is punched. You don't need any punching holes at all. So you press that in until the screw point is showing through. You get one ring, and then you get your handle thread the handle loop on like that, and then at the other side, screw one side of the handle loop in. Really easy, really easy. Don't need
This
to
is
go
the kind of
anywhere.
DIY I could actually get on board with.
Yeah, exactly.
I've always said the only screwdriver you'll ever see me use is the one that comes with a sewing machine, but I might use that.
I've had to get very handy with screwdrivers and spirit levels and things, because
You're doing up your new house, aren't you?
Yeah. It's not new. It was built in the 90s.
New to you, though, I mean.
Yeah, new to us. Yeah, and it's just ever since we've moved in. My husband's really nesty. He's got a major nesting instinct.
Is he?
I think it's because in the houses that we've had, so this is our third. Yeah, this is our third. This is now our long time gonna, live in this house until we maybe downsize kind of thing. And yeah, he's just gotten, right, we've got to get it winter ready, we've got to get it looking gorgeous. So in all the time we've been there, in a year, I haven't stopped decorating it and painting on it and being busy. And it's nice. I've learned loads.
Do you love a bit of interior design, though?
Yes, I do. And I love that my husband's very interested in it. And it's amazing when we both agree. It doesn't often, but are you like that with Charlie? Do you sort of decorate your house together, or is one of you more inclined to do it than the other?
To be honest, it's a sort of a bit of a collaborative process.
Yes.
Usually, over the years it has been.
Yeah.
But then recently I was away for a week, and when I got back, Charlie had completely made over the bathroom, which was the best surprise to get home to.
Nice.
So he just got on with it and did it, which is lovely. He did a gorgeous job too.
Well,
so I'm like,
being a designer,
I'm going to be away.
Yeah, exactly.
A lot.
Oh.
See ya. You got to put us out of our misery, Lisa. What is the fabric design?
It is Erin McMorris. I believe it's Urban Chicks by Moda.
Moda?
Yes.
Love it.
Moda.
Bit of a cult classic.
Yes, it is a bit of a cult classic, yes.
And that's the handle put on?
That's the handle put on. And then, there's a chain on there.
Yeah.
So the chain's got its own hooks. It's got its own lobster clasps, and just gets hooked on like that. It really, really, really isn't rocket science, folks. I think, it's just that it looks like oh my goodness me, that's a bag that I could have bought. There's no way I could make that, when actually they're really easy to put together.
I love it. I love it. Fabulous. We need to do a quick recap. So at the moment, the details on screen are for the Sky and Ivory kitty cat bag. Super, super cute. I might just grab them actually, Michael, if you don't. Sorry, a second. Thank you. Just the two kitty cat bags. Thank you. Thank you. No, the finished ones. Yeah, thank you. Lush. Right, so this is the blue and sky blue and ivory.
Yes.
Really cute. Love the details on it. It's just a super cute little bag. There it is. Oh, don't look at me. Don't look at me. Don't look at me. Look at this.
I usually...
Then we've also got it in black and chocolate.
Yes.
Is that right? Black and chocolate?
Yes.
Love. Oh, that's gorgeous. Yeah. Oh. Eyebrows
It's fun.
or ears?
Eyebrows or ears.
You
Do
decide.
I think they're probably ears.
Nose or mouth?
It could be either, I reckon. It could be either. I usually put one on.
Get you back to veterinary college. Really
Wasn't
cute.
brainy enough for that.
Again, $39.99. No, I'd like to have done medicine, but I'm not good enough at sciences.
Same, yeah.
I do
Love the
feel like I've got
animals.
bedside manner.
Of course you definitely do. You definitely do.
Fab, $39.99. Good, excellent. Then we've also got another beautiful bag, the Ashley, in 3 different colours. So let's give you the details for those. First of all, it's sunflower, very, very limited stock now. Oh, love, come here, let me have you. Sunflower Ashley. There it is, gorgeous, everyday bag, also with an attached purse. Very, very
Yes.
limited now.
The purse actually comes off, so you can
awesome.
take it off, yeah?
Ah, perfect, gorgeous. But I'd leave it attached, otherwise I'd lose it.
Exactly, I would too.
There's sunflower. It also comes in French blue, le français,
Maybe.
le sac français. Is that right?
Le sac français, dans le sac.
Dans le sac.
Aujourd'hui.
Oui. Donnez-moi un pêche dans le sac.
Did you say fish in the bag?
No, pêche.
Pêche.
Isn't that a peach?
I think so.
Un kilo de pêche.
I know pêche. That's fish. That's fish.
Piscine?
Oh.
No, that's swimming pool. Oh, we know nothing. Nothing.
We don't. We know
Absolutely
everything about
awful.
sewing, but the French isn't really there.
And then Ruby. We will never, ever be allowed to work together.
We're not doing a French retreat, are we? No.
Definitely not. No, we're going nowhere near France. France will be glad to hear. Yeah. Ruby. The Ashley, gorgeous. Gets that sort of deep oxblood, beautiful. Lisa.
Yes.
Time for a break.
Okay.
Have a lie down. Have a sponge finger. In fact, have a scone.
A scone.
For goodness sake, do those nails.
Sorry.
I'll see you after this.
Hello everyone, my name's Cara Ackerman and I'm absolutely delighted to be here at Sewing Street. I actually originated from Hertfordshire, then went down to Hampshire and then it ended up in the East Midlands. I've been in the East Midlands for about 40 years now, which seems crazy, but 36 of those I actually worked with DMC Creative World, which was wonderful. I really enjoyed that. And then I decided to go freelance and that's how I got introduced to Sewing Street. I love doing anything to do with textiles, so embroidery, cross stitch, patchwork, done a bit of quilting, bag making, toy making, oh goodness, there's loads and loads of things. What I love doing is just trying something new, and I think one of the tips is don't be frightened of trying something new. You always learn from it, and you know, don't be scared of making mistakes either. We all learn from the mistakes that we make. Little bit about me that you might not know and that's a bit of a surprise. I once went to the garden party down at Buckingham Palace, the Queen's garden party, for some work that I did with Marie Curie. I was so lucky to go there and just a wonderful time. So I hope to see more of you on Sewing Street and I hope to try lots of new crafts with you. So see you again soon. Bye-bye.
If you're a Sewing Street customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay one P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere, browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals, and message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay one P&P all day.
Join us next week from Monday through to Friday. We're doing crafting for kids. I know, we've got all these projects that can either be made by children or for children. I know, it's fantastic, isn't it? And guess what? We are launching a competition. Now, I don't know the exact words because I've forgotten it already, but it's a competition that children can enter. There are 3 categories, right? The winners will end up on air with us and they'll win £100 worth of fabric or sewing goodies or anything like that. So join us on Monday for a week of crafting for kids.
Well, goodness me, kitty cats. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We've got Tim Holtz this hour. Timmy Ho, he's my man. Love Tim Holtz Fabrics. Excuse me. Eclectic elements, amazing. We've got some of that, but we're going to start with Alchemy. The pure, undiluted, unashamed, beautifully saturated colour. And what a range this is. Now what you've got here, it's a Tim Holtz mega bundle. You've got 3.5 metres in total, 7 half-metre cuts. So a beautiful, glorious rainbow, and you're saving £5. Now, Alchemy, when this came in, first of all, it sold out like that. It was in and it was gone before we'd even got time to blink. I made a quilt. We'll show you the quilt in just a sec. I made a quilt because I thought, you know, I want to show everyone how beautiful this fabric is. I loved making this quilt, but it was almost, well, it was completely unnecessary because you could see how beautiful the fabric was. You didn't need me to make a quilt, but I enjoyed it. And it just shows off those prints so beautifully. So here we go. You've got 7.5 metres. Now, just to let you know the colours, do we have colours for these? I'm going to show you the individual fabrics anyway. So there's this really, really deep purple, and then there's more of a lilac-y purple. We've got a gorgeous magenta pink. You're already spotting all those secondary colours. I'm going to open some fabric out in a second. This deep lava orangey red. It's just glorious. The golden yellow. That's like molten gold, isn't it? In an alchemist's cauldron. The most incredible green, and then this sort of Caribbean blue. Now let me just open out a bit of this fabric just to show you how completely glorious this is. It's digital printing, so you get definition and glow like nothing else. It's absolutely amazing. I'm going to hold this up now so you can just see it as a strip. It is incredible, isn't it? Just amazing. So beautiful. And we'll add real sort of definition and pattern and form to your piecing, even if, as you saw in my Alchemy quilt, you do something incredibly simple with it. The Alchemy pattern, by the way, is on my website, and it's just a pay what you want pattern. It goes to charity. Now we've more in baskets than we've got, so you're going to need to be quick at checking out on this. We've got 7 left and we've got 18 in baskets, so you will need to be very, very quick. There were originally 9 fabrics in the Alchemy collection. There's one that is missing from this. It's one of the sort of turquoisey blues, but you could just repeat one of these. Or what I would actually do now is I would team these with Abandoned 2, and I will show you that next. So £58.93 for 3.5 metres, 7 half-metre cuts. You are saving £5. Now, can we just work out what the price per half metre is with that saving? Because this is great value. Tim Holtz's premium quality designer fabric. £8.41. Fabulous. Fabulous. That's really good. Really good. Let me just open this one out as well so you can see. So although the main colour, of course, is that wonderful aqua turquoise, within that, it's amazing, isn't it? You've got lilac, you've got jade, you've got emerald, you've got teal, deep turquoises, of course, deep purples, lilacs. It's just incredible. Absolutely sensational. And almost like, I don't know, maybe like squid ink shot into the water, creating these kind of bubbles. Just lovely. And wherever you cut it, it's going to look a bit different. We've got 4 of these left. We've got 16 in baskets, so that's 4 times over allocated. Who's going to get them? There's literally 4 chances left now to get this incredible fabric into your stash. I just teamed this with black solid, but you could, I do actually have this fabric right here, which is also from Tim Holtz. Can we just flash up the details for this? Because that would go beautifully as your sashing. Or if you were doing my Galleria quilt design using this, that's the one. We'll just put the graphics in for this black because this is rather special. It's almost like craquelure or craquelage paint effect, but also with handwriting as well. Yeah, it's kind of handwriting, very smoky. It's fab, isn't it? Absolutely fabulous fabric. £8.49 per half metre for cracked shadow. Love that. Love that. Wouldn't you panic if your shadow suddenly cracked? Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? That would be a moment. I need to sit down, my shadow has just cracked. Let's do Eclectic Elements Mega Bundle. Oh, is that is that from the Mega Bundle? Have I put that in the wrong one? It's there, isn't it? Yeah, let's do that. Right, Eclectic Elements. So Eclectic Elements, I used Eclectic Elements. I fell in love with it when I wrote my first book, So Fabulous. I just love all these neutrals. Tim's added a few more prints over the years. He adds to this collection. This is a Mega Bundle. You're actually getting in here. Oh, now wait a minute. It's not 4 metres. No, that's abandoned. That's abandoned that you've put up on screen. It's abandoned. I can jump to that. We'll do that. We can do that. 8. Yes, it is. It's in there. I thought it was. I thought it was. Right, there we go. There we go. We've got it. Right, 59.48. Sorry, 59.43. This is for 8 half-metre cuts, 4 metres in total, and this does include the cracked shadow. So let me show you what you're getting. Now, this is abandoned, the original abandoned collection. I'll show you the fabrics you're getting. Now, Tim Holtz Fabrics come from his paper crafting background, so they have that sort of inked, overlaid, printed, you know, multi-layered look to his fabrics. I love the palette. It's very antique. It's very sort of aged and worn, but in a really good way. I mean, that is a really sophisticated palette, is it not? And I just think if you wanted to throw in a few of the alchemy colours into there, probably as well I would grab, no, I think, oh, actually, yeah, I'm going to grab that one too. I would get those in there. That's a lovely quilt just waiting to happen, isn't it? So let me show you the individual fabrics just so you can get a sense of those prints. Look at this. Look. I mean, my weekend warrior bag, messenger bag, quilting, obviously. Galleria pattern would work really well for these fabrics. So much tone. Never had this bundle before. Even this one, the neutrals, look. It's absolutely gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. This is fab. Sort of, this is a bit of you, Ben, isn't it? Look at that. It's sophisticated but worn. That's a bit of me. And I love that sort of overprinting of the script, of the words. Look at this. Gorgeous kind of zesty greens and yellows. This next one, adore that print. It's like, you know, if you've ever found an old wooden chest that has the sort of Is it paper or is it leather inside that's kind of aged and foxed and printed with something, but it's all mellowed with time? And then last of all, that cracked shadow. Just love that. Absolutely love that collection. But like I say, if it was me, I would be grabbing some of the alchemy fabrics and I would be putting them in there, and there's my quilt just waiting to happen right there. Right there. Now, this is the point where we have to make up our minds, because there's way more in baskets than we have. I'm going to move on, show you some different fabrics. So if this is in your basket and you want to get it home, check out your basket, because it is going to sell out and you'll miss out. There's just a few chances. Right, we'll do Abandoned 2, which is going to blow your socks off. This is more limited. I'll just show you that to start with. Isn't that beautiful? So here we go. Literally, on your marks, get set, go. Oh, love it. Love it. I am going to show you these by the ½ metre in a mo as well, and I'll open them right out. Look at that. This fabric really does excite me. Look at this. I mean, I'd want to use that maybe for a bag. Oh, where I was using these sort of either down the centre of the bag flap or across the middle of the bag flap, and really make a feature of that bit of the print. You know, that second album is usually difficult, but this second part of Abandoned, look at that. It's amazing. Absolutely fabulous. Every one of them. They mix really well with solids, with blenders. Our deal of the day, our early bird, would work really well with any of these fabrics too, and would also bring down your overall cost to make. So that is Abandoned Part 2. So you've seen Abandoned Part 2, and also, of course, Alchemy. And again, I'm just going to pick out some colours. So look, bringing out these purples and pinks. I'd add that in. I'd add some of that in as well. Some of that. And I think I might draw the blue in as well. And it's interesting, isn't it? As soon as you start mixing some other colours, like for example here, you pop a bit of that down and suddenly it's this that pops, and this that pops, and this right here that you suddenly see. It's about picking out those colours and making them shine. Now it's over here. This is popping out for me. So, you know, the Alchemy is a great range. You can use it on its own. You can blend it with Tim's other fabrics really easily. Really easily. Teresa's got in touch to say, good morning, Stuart. Beautiful day here, if a little windy. Oh, I'm loving these fabrics. They are absolutely juicy and gorgeous, aren't they? Right, now, when we say limited, how many of these bundles have we got left, Ben? 9 bundles. How many in baskets? Okay, well over allocated. Well over allocated, in fact. So really, check out your basket. I'm going to pop these to one side. Oh, I want all of these fabrics. I want them all. Look at this. Look at that. Just amazing. And you can do modern quilts with these. You can do traditional quilts, you know, stars, Irish chains, but they will have a very different look. Beautiful, intense colour, a more artistic look perhaps, a more arty look, just for the fabrics that you've used. No different in terms of the making. Now, last of all, I've got eclectic elements. And these are the prints that I was talking about earlier. I fell in love with these. They've been kept in stock for a long, long time because they're just so well loved and so useful. So this is lots of neutrals with a few surprises in there as well. This bundle's got 13 fabrics in it, 13 half metres. So 6.5 metres in total. You're saving £8.49. Look at that. And it's on split pay. So today, £50.94. £50.94. Never seen this bundle before. Let me show you the fabrics in it. So we've got world map. And again, these go beautifully with Tim's other fabrics. I'll show you that one very quickly. I'm just going to grab this one from Abandoned 2. Just put those together, just picking out those greens, or picking out those reds and oranges. Easy to do, easy to do. We've got musical notation. Ba-ba-dum, bum-bum, ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum, ba-ba, ba-da-bum. Have a little, it's upside down. There we go. Dun, 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 dun. That's the Sewing Street music. Oh, now I've never seen this one before. Look at that. Oh, I love that. That's really pretty. Oh, I'm imagining a lovely satchel made of that. Or a backpack. Passport holder, that'd be nice. Yeah, that'd be lovely. That's gorgeous. I've never seen this one before either. It's like rose pink boards. Isn't that lovely? Loving that. See, Tim does do florals. I often say, you know, he's kind of non-gendered or a bit more masculine, but there are some pretty fabrics in here too. But he still manages to keep that style going, doesn't he? He's still got that kind of distressed, aged, vintage look. Now, those 5 fabrics already, we've got a beautiful sort of mini collection there, haven't we? Let's add in the franking. I don't think it's long before there's a whole generation that will not have a clue what those are or what they're for. Don't you think? I mean, when was the last time you wrote a letter? Not typed, but wrote it. Is that a letter, Michael? No. Is that a love letter? My friend Sally still writes letters using an ink pen. She's holding on to that tradition, and I can't tell you the joy I get when I receive them. We're by no means there yet. Look at this. We've got like tape measures and wooden, like those wooden rulers. Michael, our multi-skilled operator, was brandishing a ruler earlier. Weren't you, Michael? This is fun. I love this. I love fabrics that kind of invite you to just sit there and study them and read them. You could just sit studying that forever, couldn't you? Just fab. Love that. I've just bought myself a set of 72 Inktense pencils. They arrive tomorrow and I can't wait to start colouring fabric in. We have Inktense pencils on the website. This is lush. Because you can add, to all these fabrics, you can add your own designs. You can add embellishment. These fabrics actually invite embellishing, don't they? Either with your Inktense pencils or Sanntangle them. Yeah, either using the black Sanntangle pens, or you can get fine line archival ink in like sepia and brown and things like that. That would be lovely. Thread, embroidery, beading, embellishing, but also mixed media. Add paper, add you know, trinkets, buttons, charms, things like that, and maybe create on a art canvas, a piece of art. What about lace? All sorts you could do there. You know, bus tickets, theatre tickets, create collage with these. It's kind of going backwards actually to Tim Holt's sort of beginnings, isn't it really? Because it's all about things like scrapbooking and kind of memory keeping. His house is incredible. It's collections of interesting stuff everywhere. This next one is like a dictionary print, and I actually used, there's a backing fabric in this same design, which I used on one of my quilts for my new book. Yeah. That's what my brain, the inside of my brain looks like. Chaos. This is a lovely one. I used this in my very first book, this very fabric. I used it for a table runner. Chocolat Suchard. Do you love a bit of Suchard's chocolate? Yeah. And moths and architectural blueprints. It's clever, isn't it? It's just such interesting fabric. And last one. Oh, this is lovely. So it's kind of printed and then overprinted and then distressed and aged in terms of its look. It's fab. What's this say? Bought of H.J. Jones, importer and raiser of chrysanthemums, Rycroft Nursery, Hither Green, Lewisham, begonias and zonal pelargoniums, a spécialité. Love that. No, it was written in French, wasn't it? It was written in French. I wasn't just putting on an accent. I thought it sounded a bit South Park or authority. I love that. I love that. What a gorgeous collection. And equally, you could make a gorgeous quilt out of those fabrics too. I know I've said it before, but Galleria, Alchemy, either of those would look beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Fab. Now, we've got individuals, haven't we? It's time to play with individual fabrics. Should we start with Alchemy? Yeah? Is that all right? And now I'm going to pop those to one side. Stock update. Alchemy Mega Bundle, I've got 3 left. Now, let me just tell you, there's 19 in baskets, and if this helps you make a decision, this fabric, unavailable on its own. Other fabrics are getting limited now. So if you want the whole range, the only way you can get all 7 fabrics, sorry, is in the Mega Bundle. There are 2 left now. Well done if you just checked out. We've 20 in baskets, more of you coming on board, but there are fewer opportunities now. There are only 2 chances left to get this Mega Bundle. Now, 1/2 metre. So this one already out of stock. Let's go with the blue. This ends 7/6. So this is for me, David Hockney swimming pool. You could just dive into that, couldn't you? It's absolutely glorious, vibrant, intense. It is like, you know, there's an archipelago in there. There's space to just find yourself and never be found by anybody else. You could lose yourself in a fabric like that. Your 1/2 metre is going to look like that. It would actually make the most elegant scarf, wouldn't it? For dressmaking, I mean, that is a bit of all right, isn't it? It's a bit of all right. Gorgeous. By the 1/2 metre, how much of that one have we got left, Ben? We're okay right now. We're okay, because the thing is, that would be lovely for dressmaking. So that's the first 2. Let's go with the purple that is available. This ends 8/6. First time it's been back in stock for months. It's got to be months. Beautiful, beautiful fabric. You've got those kind of soft pinks and lilacs, but then that deep, intense, rich purple and blue in there. It is really beautiful, really beautiful. And actually, if you love pretty, soft, feminine quilts, these are all the colours of hydrangeas and lupins and you know, grape hyacinths, definitely, wisteria. Gorgeous. Let's go pink. 3-5. That's lush. Now you'll see in there coral, tangerine, golden orange, and then you've got that black printing as well. It's almost like smoke on the water. Do you know what I mean? It's just amazing. I think to give it its sort of paper crafting roots, I think this is wet ink, isn't it? Dropped, or ink, intense inks dropped onto wet paper or onto a wet medium, where it's just kind of spreading and pooling and blending naturally, and then that's been transferred to fabric. It is amazing, and I love the oranges in there. Beautiful. Yeah, I've done lots of hand dyeing fabrics actually, and I love the results, but they're never as intense as I want them to be. This is as intense as I want them to be. I'm sure you can achieve it, but the easiest way is Tim Holtz. Now, next one, ending 1-2, probably my favourite colour out of this set. My favourite colour for quilting actually is orange. What do you need to say about that? It's warm. For me, orange is the colour because it's got such energy. Do you know what I mean? Colours have energies, and for me, this is such positivity, warmth, dynamism, hope. It's absolutely beautiful. And I love the fact, again, we've got some pink in there and some really sharp yellow, as well as those deep russets, reds, oranges. Just love it. It's like a chemical experiment on fabric. Beautiful. Remember, these are by the half metre. So you can make your own little bundle if you want to. Morning, Stuart. I just love Tim Holtz Fabrics. These are just beautiful. That's Lowry, who's in Cambridgeshire. You and me both. They are glorious, aren't they? They just fill me with such positivity. This is amazing. I'm going to hold this up. Look at that. Lovely. It is, I mean, the alchemist's art was all about two things, wasn't it? It was about finding the elixir of immortality, and it was turning base metal into gold. They were the two main goals of the alchemist, I think. And this is the gold in the cauldron that they were trying to produce. Love it. Love it. So, of course, if you have got any, you know, Harry Potter fans and you want a kind of magical witchcraft and wizardry kind of quilt, I mean, I think these are great. Dungeons and Dragons, that kind of fabulous. Lord of the Rings, yeah, brilliant. I love all that. But equally, if you want to make a striking, modern, graphic, colourful quilt like I did with my alchemy quilt, easy peasy, really easy peasy. And can we just show that quilt again, please? I just want to point out that each block is one fabric. I mean, you know that, but I'm pointing it out because normally the idea of using one fabric for a block with a sashing would be a bit ridiculous. It'd be like, well, no, where's the contrast? Where's the difference? But you can see there all the variation. And then I've put a really simple border around the outside that just sort of extends the block. So you can see the one single block in the centre, that yellow block. just with sashings in between. Very simple, very easy. I was going to make something else and then got a bit lazy and decided to simplify the pattern, and that's what, well, it was Galleria originally, and that's what I came up with. So there's that golden yellow by the ½ metre. That would make the most amazing lining for a coat. And then the green. Kermit. It's Kermit green, isn't it? It's cauldron potion green. It's tropical. Equally, if you were doing a quilt that was like big monstera leaves, appliqued onto a background, if you were doing a jungle-inspired sort of landscape, then this would be the fabric. So that's alchemy. Now, can we do abandoned? Abandoned 1. Let's just start with the cracked shadow, just because out of all of the fabrics, out of all of the colour, this is the one that I'd probably end up buying 2 metres, maybe even 3 metres of, because this is such a good background, sashing, binding, to make the colours pop. So for example, if you were doing a Galleria quilt and you were going to use the bundle of abandoned 2, you'd want to get yourself maybe 1.5 metres or 2 of this to go with for all your sashings. It's lovely, isn't it? Love that. It's been really popular on its own, that one. Now, so that's that one. And let's go with the next. This ends 07. Be still, my beating heart. Look at that. Look at that. It's amazing. There aren't many fabrics where I think, oh, I don't want to cut it. But this one, I almost feel that, but I would cut it, but I would cut it big. That's why I designed Galleria and the Alchemy quilt, actually. So you don't need to cut it small. You can leave the pieces big. You can make the most of these amazing colours and prints, but still enjoy piecing a quilt, or cushions, or runners, or whatever you want to do, bag. Yeah, cushions would be amazing. Next one, ending 49. This is almost rainbow-like, isn't it? And that texture as well in the print. So it's a completely smooth, quick weight cotton, but the texture you get in the print is amazing. Great Portland Street. Yeah, it is. It's like all sorts of different fabrics all combined into one. You've got numbers, you've got script, you've got texture, and these amazing colours. Absolutely yummy. Portland Street is. Yeah. It's Portland Street's making me think that there's either a museum on it in London or a hospital or something. Great Portland Street. Am I just making that up? In the West End. I've walked down it. Next one ends 9-2. So this is quite neutral, but it just goes to show neutral does not mean plain in the background, a bit boring. This is called London Gridlock. We've all been there. Ooh. Well, there's so many different elements to these fabrics. This is really cool, isn't it? It's sort of, sometimes it reminds me, it's fabrics remind me of, if you've ever had, like, where you folded sheets and then they've been in the cupboard. This isn't going to sell them, but I'm going to say it anyway. But I hope you'll understand where I'm going. Like sometimes when you fold fabric and it maybe gets damp or it's exposed and it creases, but it also discolours. And then you open it out. And I suppose in a way it's almost like shibori dyeing, isn't it? Where you're wrinkling fabric up or sliding onto a tube and creating shape, folding it, dyeing it. You get all these amazing sort of organic stripes and shapes in your fabric. To some it might look like wood. To me, I'm almost seeing celluloid film. Old celluloid film. Yeah? Just gorgeous. Teresa says, isn't Portland Street where the hospital is that all the royals have their babies? That's what I'm thinking. There's also a Portland Street in Cheltenham, says Fiona. Yes, there is. I should know that. Worcester as well, there's a Portland Street. Thank you, everyone. Yeah. It seemed likely, didn't it, that Portland Street was a real street. Love it. Love it. Right, next one. This is the one I thought was quite Ben. Ending 80. So this really is the colour of rust, isn't it? Like rusted metal. You've got this amazing patina, really, on the fabric. Oh, sorry, this is 80. This is EYUI 80. We'll put the right graphics up, don't worry. Yeah, there is. A lot of the fabrics have a patina to them, don't they? Statue of Liberty, yeah, good example. Made in Paris, wasn't it? Made in Paris. It was a gift from the people of France. And it was actually bought, like you could buy almost like a share in it. That's how it was. So people could pay like a little or a lot, and it all went towards. And the actual designer, the face of the Statue of Liberty, was the designer's mother. Yeah, yeah. We had someone come and give a talk about the Statue of Liberty. And the thing I found very funny was originally on Liberty Island, there was a cafe in the form of an elephant. And you went into the elephant for your refreshments. I like that. Ending 09. You used to be able to go up into the head, into the crown part, like the coronet. I don't think you can now. We went to Liberty Island and walked around. It was so windy and cold, it took your breath away. And then the following day, we did a helicopter trip along the Hudson, and we flew around the Statue of Liberty and around the head, and that was hair-raising. Yeah, you can get the ferry, can't you? It's lovely, but very high security. This is lovely, isn't it? Again, that patina, it's kind of got graph paper in the background, numbers, letters, words. It's just multi-dimensional, all of it. This is almost like combat fabric. Do you know what I mean? It's got that look. Yeah. You could make yourself a jumpsuit and then go running in the woods. No one would find you. Which may be a good thing, it may be a bad thing, I don't know. Right, next up, probably one of my favourite fabrics, ending 14. I'm going to have to hold this one up again just to show you. Look. Just love that. Absolutely love that. And again, it's that patina, it's that blending of print and inking and words and old advertisements and labels that Tim just kind of multi-layers on his fabrics, and they just look gorgeous. I love the teals, the golds, the bronzes in there. Again, it's just full of energy. And would blend so beautifully with, for example, you know, a bit of that and probably a bit of that. You know, just 3 fabrics. Really lovely. Right, last one from Abandoned is ending 30. It's a great opportunity to get Tim Holtz fabrics. Sometimes we have fat quarter bundles. We very, very rarely have them by the half metre like this. Oh, Sue's got in touch to say you can still go up into the crown. It's not the most fun staircase in the world, but it is a fab view. I love that. Gorgeous. Sort of mosaic-y, a little bit lacy as well. A little bit matrixy. You know, the falling code. It's giving me elements of that too. Amazing fabric. And almost, is it stripe-like? Sort of. Like a wave. That could be cool in a border. Interesting. I think the thing is, you've got to get the fabrics home and then have a play. Lay them out, live with them for a few days. Let them sort of speak to you, if you know what I mean. Now, Abandoned Part 2. Sort of a bit more intense colour in this one. Bit more of a rainbow. There is a bundle. And personal preference, I would go bundle, because you've got such beautiful fabrics. We've only 4 of those bundles left. So it has been very, very popular. There's 6 of them in baskets, so it's oversubscribed. Oh, just showing you all those different elements. They are absolutely stunning, aren't they? Anyway, let's go by the half metre. Let's start with this one right here, which is ending 14. Ending 14. Ben's favourite. Why? Oh, look. Yes. So Ben says it reminds him of Deep Space, and it is almost that sort of, you know, those bright points where there's definitely something over here. You're moving through the darkness. Yeah, this sort of almost damask pattern in the background, but that's been overprinted then with almost like I don't know, a shopping list or kind of a receipt. It is, it's like history in fabric. The original fabric was just a plain damask, and then it got mottled and dyed and weathered with age and then overprinted. Yeah, gorgeous. You could make a very, very nice, I think maybe some like harem pants would be nice in that. Wide-legged trousers. Ending 2-3. Another of my favourites, this one. I like the linear nature of this. It's got a very nice, strong, vertical lines in it, which I'm always looking for fabrics that would be good as borders or sashings, or even, can you imagine that as a binding around a quilt? Would be amazing. Absolutely beautiful. Have you been to New York, Charlie? Oh, Christmas in New York. Oh, New York is lovely. We went in February one year. It's very cold, very cold. Like, you know, you really need thermal underwear, but it's beautiful. And we walked through Central Park and it was all snowy and bare branches, you know, which was rather magical and beautiful. And then a busker started playing saxophone. So we were just walking through this snowy, and there was hardly anybody there. And then this mellow saxophone started playing. And it was like being on a film set. But I think that's what New York is like. Everywhere you walk, it's like being on a film set because it's so recognisable. And when we walked across the grills where the steam rises and the air, that just blew me away. That's like, oh, this is New York. Lovely. This is Tim Holtz. Yeah. Now, a bit of cross-pollination here. If you love Jason Yenter, if you love Dan Morris, if you love batiks, if you love blenders, I think Tim Holtz sits very nicely within that genre. It's those lovely, intense, batik-like, inky colours, blended. It's quite a traditional palette, isn't it? Ben said he can sort of see almost like deconstructed William Morris in there. Kind of those colours. I definitely see it. And it is organic. It is organic. Teresa says, I went to New York in 2010 in October. Absolutely loved it, even though I was with 27 students. You have to go back without them. You see a different side. First time I ever went to York was with a school party. Loved it, but of course there were loads of places I thought, I want to go in there, but I've got children in my care, so I couldn't. And I'm not talking about the pub. They were just lovely, interesting places. So I went back a few weeks later and had a great time. 45, ending 45. Oh, this is vibrant. Look at that blue in there. That is really glowy. And I'm almost seeing as well Roman mosaics over here, like Pompeii. It's giving me Pompeii. It's lovely. I think this is the thing, whether you cut it small or cut it large, there's going to be interesting things to see within your bag, your quilt, your blocks, your cushions, whatever you make with it. You're going to have lots of interesting elements to it. Oh, hang on a sec. Over there. I'm muddling everything up now, but hey, sorry. Next up, ending 6-1. Oh, it's lovely, isn't it? Really love the greens. Isn't that fab? It's like 10 different fabrics, but all in one. So if you want great value, ½ metre of that. What about things like book covers, album covers, book jackets? Because it's got that sort of history, I don't know. Do you know what I mean? Scrapbook cover. And of course, Tim designs his fabrics for Free Spirit. So we know Free Spirit well. Kay Fassett, Tudor Pink, Amy Butler, Anna Maria Horner, and Tim Holtz. That's gorgeous. Lisa Lam and I were talking earlier on about sort of missed opportunities, which I don't believe in, missed opportunities. You do things at the right time. And if you say no to something, it's for a reason. And Free Spirit asked me a few times if I would design fabrics for them, and I kept saying no. And then there was a time when I thought, have I made a big mistake there? Should I have said yes? But it was absolutely the right decision. And of course, then when I started working with Craft Cotton Company, it's exactly what I wanted to do at the right time. So, you know, yeah, everything's for a reason. Everything's for a reason. Lovely. And again, look at that strong line element there. Across the repeat, it's almost got like snake skin look to it, or reptile skin I'm also seeing in there. It does have a regular repeat, by the way. All of these fabrics have a regular repeat. It's pretty hard to spot. But I think in that fabric you can see how you could use that as a border, as a sashing. It'd be amazing as a border, really stunning as a border. So that's that one. 2 fabrics left. Look, I've kept my favourite ones. Look at this energy in this fabric. This one first, ending 49. Now both of these give me tartan vibes, or tweed. It's almost like a tweed. Luscious. Fran says, I wonder what first year and final year textile students would do with these incredible creations. They're all beauties. They are, aren't they, Fran? They are. I think, well, any of us, I would urge anybody to get themselves half a metre of a couple of different fabrics and just have a play, because it really invites that, doesn't it? To embellish, to layer, to mix media. Just lovely. Last one, ending 7-2. And again, this is giving me really strong modern tartan vibes. I think that would be a beautiful shirt. Fabulous. Now, of course, we do also have all of the Eclectic Elements fabrics by the half metre as well. That's all those lovely neutrals and perhaps more shabby chic fabrics. Have a look on the website if there are any of these that you fancy a bit of. There was one I was just going to pull out because it is one I've never seen before and I definitely need in my life. This one ends 8-4. And I just think that is rather stunning. Gorgeous. Lisa Lam loves it too. Just nodding vigorously. Fab. Right, we're going to go to a break. And you guessed it, Lisa Lam's in the house. And she'll be coming back after this.
Join us next week from Monday through to Friday. We're doing crafting for kids. I know, we've got all these projects that can either be made by children or for children. I know, it's fantastic, isn't it? And guess what? We are launching a competition. Now, I don't know the exact words because I've forgotten it already, but it's a competition that children can enter. There are 3 categories, right? The winners will end up on air with us and they'll win £100 worth of fabric or sewing goodies or anything like that. So join us on Monday for a week of crafting for kids.
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
Hello, I'm Jane Greenoff and I'm stood in the barn here at Pink's Barn in Gloucestershire, England, which is where I live with my husband, and I stitch. I think I stitch in my sleep. I've certainly been stitching for over 30 years now, and by stitching I'm talking about counted cross stitch or counted embroidery in general terms. I also collect old samplers, and I've got one to show you here. Now, this smashing, it was actually stitched in 1796 by a little girl of 8 or 9, and it's absolutely charming. So I collect antiques. I love to draw and create antiques for the future, and look forward to seeing you all on Sewing Street sometime in the future.
Have you heard about all the different ways you can shop on Sewing Street? You can shop on our website sewingstreet.com, and you can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. Just call 0800 001 4433.
And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. Happy shopping! Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
Here at Sewing Street, we're always looking at ways to make your shopping experience better. That's why on certain items, we have split pay. So with the split pay, depending on the price of the item, you can split the cost twice, 3 times, or 4 times. So that means you pay once, then you pay monthly until it's finished. And you know what? We do not charge any interest whatsoever. Isn't that fantastic? Split pay, you say? Well, yes, please. I'm off to buy myself an overlocker.
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters and be a part of the ever-growing sewing community. See you there!
What I really like about coming to the Festival of Quilts is a chance to see what people are making and really share my own enthusiasm for the quilting world. People come from all over the world and all over the UK to visit. There's quite a wide variety of traders, from sewing machines down to sewing needles.
Loads of fun, lots of choice.
The quilts at the show today have been very inspiring because they've been done by lots of different people. They've got different techniques, different colour combinations. Oh, it's the biggest thrill when you're chosen and you get a first prize.
Follow Sewing Street on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media. And pick up some top tips from us too.
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
Then the plan is I'm taking you for lunch. No, You're taking me for lunch.
Right, depends
and I'm
on which
cooking
town
for
we're
you.
in. Depends on which town.
Lisa Lam's back, everybody. We've just been planning our social circle, haven't we?
Yes, got to do it when you can.
World. Now, talking of do it while you can, we've got the best of Sew Lisa Lam in this hour, and this is your possibly last opportunity to get some of these bag kits right now, because we're at last of stock of some of these. Where shall we start? They are all absolutely fab. Hermione, the backpack. Love it, love it, love it. Can we start actually with the red?
Yes.
Please, because the red I absolutely adore.
Ben is on Facebook in the Sewing Fans page right now, modelling
Ben's our
it.
muse and our model, isn't he?
Ooh la la.
Would you mind just grabbing the bag down,
Not
please,
at all.
Lisa? Because I think it would go really well with your outfit as well. Just have a look at this, everybody. This is the Hermione backpack. I love the fact it's a classic satchel,
yes,
but made into a backpack.
The
Just
straps
love that.
are really long, so it doesn't matter how tall you are or how short you are.
Perfect. Best things, small packages.
Indeed.
I think. Now, this is one of Lisa's incredible kits where you have all of your vegan leather, PU, all the pieces already cut out, already punched, stitching holes so that your stitches are completely even, completely consistent and professional looking, and also easy peasy to sew.
Yes.
You're passing your needle through a preformed hole. You've got all of your metalware is already included, attached.
Yes.
So
some cases attached, and if you have to attach it yourself, it's really easy. You don't need any fancy tools at all.
Great. And actually everything you need's in the kit, isn't it? You've got your thread. You've got your needles for saddle stitching.
Yes, you do, yes.
You've got full expert instructions from Lisa Lam, including how to saddle stitch, really broken down, easy peasy. There's a video as well. Look, every single stage is broken down into such great detail. I mean, of course, the very first bag books I ever bought were the Bag Maker's Bible and A Bag for All Reasons.
It's 2009 that came out.
Amazing. But I mean, they are encyclopedic. And the very first thing I saw in those was that step-by-step approach, everything explained. And your instructions are exactly the same. They're absolutely based on a wealth of experience.
Thank you.
Just beautiful. So you're guided through every single step of the way, and the end results are so beautiful, aren't they? That full kit, $42.99. You can literally take this away with you, camping in the caravan, away for a weekend, come back with your stuff in your backpack.
Yes.
How long do you reckon it would take most people to make the Hermione?
This one, if it was your only craft project, you could easily do it in 2 evenings.
2 evenings?
Yeah, absolutely could. Yeah.
So over a weekend?
Yeah, totally.
And this is no sewing machine.
Yep.
This is all hand sewn.
Even if you've never done bag making or saddle stitching before.
See, we've just done the photo shoot for my book, and as we were still hanging about, we hung about the place for hours afterwards, and we saw the next people arrive at the farmhouse where we've been staying and shooting, and it was a hen party.
Yes.
And I was just thinking, what a fabulous thing to do for a hen party, to all have a Lisa Lam bag pattern, or if you're going on a weekend with, you know, girlfriends or boyfriends, to go away with a bag kit each and make your bag.
I've had lovely messages, Stuart, from sisters and mums and daughters. So one of them will order and they're saying, oh, we're going away for the weekend, or it's our crafternoon coming up, and they've bought 2 kits to make, just for them to spend time with each other. It's such a nice thing to do.
It's fabulous. I love that. Now, Lisa, can I just ask you about the size? We've had a few questions about how big is the backpack. Do you know the sizes?
Is it written down? In the first inside the cover
well
there?
Yeah, finished size is, this is the Hermione, 18 centimetres width, 12 centimetres high.
That sounds wrong.
That does sound wrong. And 5 centimetres deep. Shall I just measure it? I've got my tape measure. Thank you, darling.
It would fit in a big, an iPad easily, plus a book, I wouldn't put a water bottle next to the iPad, but if a water bottle would fit in there.
So, height-wise, 10 inches. 10 inches in height, or about 28 centimetres. Width-wise, 9 inches, 9.5 inches wide, 24 centimetres, and then depth, about 3.5 inches, 3.25 inches wide, or about 9 to 10 centimetres wide. So really, it's surprising. And the thing is, I used to help Charlie design his bags for commercial production.
Oh, cool.
And those measurements, when you're talking volume, the actual volume inside is huge, isn't it?
Yes, yeah.
Although the measurements sometimes you can think quite small, 9 inches, 10 inches, when you multiply them all up and think about the volume. And you've also got a front pocket here and your main.
Yes, it's a practical day tripper kind of size. Yeah, it's, it's not girly essentials. They'll last you a day in the city kind of thing.
Yeah, and also as well, I'd wear that.
Yeah,
I'd rock that. I think it's unisex.
Yes, it's totally unisex.
Totally unisex. Absolutely.
In fact, the man bag that I'm working on is kind of based on that because it's a unisex
Lisa,
design.
don't say man bag. I was just about to tell a story. I went into a posh, shower gel and hand cream shop yesterday.
Yes.
That may be French. And I wanted a hand cream.
Yes.
I love their hand cream. And the lady there said, now, is this, do you want the size for your man bag? And I said, you don't have to call it a man bag, it's just a bag.
How modern.
Well, yeah. Anyway, unisex.
Absolutely.
Bags for everyone.
Exactly.
Bags for everyone. Hermione in black next. Hermione in black. Practical. Goes with everything.
Yes.
Universal.
Yes.
Everybody likes black.
I've had a lovely lady say that the Hermione was perfect for the back of her wheelchair. It's good for cyclists.
Yeah. I like that. Yes. Back of wheelchair, can see that completely. A message. Hi, lovelies. Is there any lining, please? That's from Sandy in Cornwall. You don't need lining, do you?
No, you don't need lining in any of these kits, Sandy, because the inside will usually be finished with either the same colour as the outside, or it might be a different colour.
But
there's no lining needed.
Can I show you on overhead? Is that the best way? Let me show you. Look, this is what the inside looks like. So just beautiful. I'm going to show it to Michael as well. Look, just beautiful.
Tidy.
Good. It's quite enough of that shenanigans.
I quite
no
enjoyed
lining
it.
required.
No, and there's no ugly seams to hide because it's all, there's nothing.
No.
Lining usually hides all manner of bits and bobs, but there's nothing like that to hide in these bags.
And of course, our seams are on the outside. And look, this is the classic satchel, isn't it? With the seams on the outside, the saddle stitching. I mean, it's just immaculate. And the best news is your Hermione backpack will look just
exactly
like
like
this.
that. Exactly like
Professional,
that. Yes.
polished, beautiful. So that's black. Oh, a message, thank you. Yes, please. We like messages. I had my grey cute Cambridge satchel on my desk on Friday, which prompted someone to ask where I'd got it. Someone else then said they wanted one in dark...
Maybe dark grey.
Grey?
Dark something.
Maybe dark.
That's
brown.
nice.
Yeah, lovely.
Yeah,
when people say, can I get one?
Yes, where did you get that? I get that a lot with those bags.
I bet. Yeah,
because they
exactly.
do look like they've come from a shop. They're finished like they have come from a shop.
Yeah, they do.
Yes.
Absolutely. It's the best bit. Next one, we've got caramel. Now, I do feel like this would be the most suitable colour for me.
Yes.
Because I wear a lot of blue.
Yep.
And
it's a nice neutral.
Oh, we've got it. That's not. I don't think that is the caramel, is it?
It is.
Is it?
I believe it's a caramel.
It's not that one. Or is that the caramel too? No, that's...
That is the caramel.
Oh, but that's a different colour.
Oh. Oh, right. What's
Oh,
written?
this is chocolate, sorry.
Okay.
I've opened chocolate, sorry. Chocolate. Cravings, John Cravings.
I do. I'm a bit. I like savouries, to be honest. That's my favourite. I'm a
Pringles?
savoury head. Pork scratching.
Oh.
Do you?
Oh.
A Marmite.
And Marmite.
Are we going to be besties?
Umami, isn't it? It's the umami.
Always. Soy sauce.
The best pork scratchings I ever tasted were in the Philippines.
Really?
Yeah, where they were like blown up, so they're not hard.
Puffy. They're puffy.
Yeah, really puffy. And on long bus journeys, they just stop and a boy will like jump up onto the coach and run on with great big bags of them on their shoulder. Hand your money over, and they have like a big pop bottle full of like vinegar.
Yes.
That they then shake into the bag.
When are we going? Can we go?
Let's go. Let's go to Manila.
You're a pork scratching.
Let's go to Manila.
It's not classy, is it? But
not really, but it is good. No, sorry, this is the chocolate. This is the colour I think I would wear most. So this is that really rich milk chocolate colour, isn't it?
Yes.
It's that gorgeous, yeah. High in fat, low in fat.
It's in your shirt,
chocolate.
Isn't it?
Chocolate.
Chocolate.
Here's the chocolate one made up. Let's talk about cravings. Not John Cravings, not John Cravings' news round.
Yeah, newsreaders is a dodgy subject at the moment, isn't it?
Moving on. Caramel.
There we go.
Caramel. My favourite combination, actually, chocolate caramel.
Yes, mine too. I always reach for those. So does everyone else.
Beautiful. Look, you even get the thread snips. You get absolutely everything in this kit.
Yes.
Do we just need a little tube of glue to finish the thread?
Same. Yes, exactly the same.
Fab. Either
and
that
maybe
or a
a
lighter.
stitch donkey as well.
Yeah. Right, so that's the Hermione backpack. All you've got to pick is red, black, chocolate, caramel. Which one is you? Which ones are you? Right, now then. Christine says, beautiful colour, the red, goes perfectly with your dress, Lisa.
Thank you.
Just perfect. Now, someone's asked a question. Hi, Lisa, can I add a handmade label on the inside of the Ashley bag? That's from Beverly.
How are you wanting to do it, Beverly? You certainly could, but it depends on how you want to. Are you wanting to sew it on, or what's the label made from? If you let me know, then I'll let you know.
Yeah, because that little handmade something is
nice,
cool, isn't it?
Yeah.
I like the little metal.
I like the metal
brads
ones as
that
well,
you can...
and they're really easy if you're using a metal brad, because then you could just simply pierce the PU and pop it in.
Pop it through.
They look snazzy. Yeah, I like that.
Very professional. Let's do the Fenella bag next. Now, let me find Fenella.
Fenella is the one at the far end of the table.
These two?
Yes.
Awesome.
Yeah. There's 3 of them there. I have the yellow one made up.
Oh, brilliant. We'll start with Oyster, which is the one I've got. This is the most popular right now. So would you just show us the bag, please, Lisa?
Yes, of course.
The one that Lisa's got actually is in sunflower.
Yeah.
Oh, that's my mum in a bag. My mum would like that.
And it's got a really cool clasp, which before doing this bag, I'd never seen them before. That is a really cool clasp.
That is lovely.
Zip closure inside. So it's got this unusual handle detail that's got a hole at the top, but then underneath it's zipped, so it's perfectly secure. And this one has some stuffing in there, and it's got a supporter back.
Oh!
So inside, the lining of this one is actually flock. It feels soft.
Oh, yeah, nice. Oh, yeah, that's gorgeous. That's really nice, yeah.
And the handle is plenty long enough to either be a shoulder or worn as a crossbody, if that's what you want to do. Let's like that.
And that shoulder, is that a fixed shoulder strap?
How do you mean by fixed?
No, it's adjustable.
Yes, it's adjustable.
Oh,
yes,
awesome.
it's got a buckle.
Perfect.
And you can make it longer or shorter. Yes.
Great. Beautiful, that, isn't it? This is oyster that I've got in front of me. Love this. And this is very sort of wear with anything.
Yeah, definitely.
There it is made up. Oh, that is lovely. What colours would you wear that with? The oyster.
Definitely a camel. Oh,
Nice.
caramel sort of coat,
Yep.
black coat.
Yeah.
A sable-ish kind of grey coat.
Sable
Like you
would be
say,
nice.
it's really a white coat.
Yeah,
Oh, Russian
lovely.
princess kind of
Very
look.
much so.
Mhm.
Very much so. Tripping around Harrods. As we do so
Window
often.
shopping.
Yes, yeah. I'll just have a bag, thank you. The paper one. It's beautiful though. And again, everything you need. You've got your zip. You are sewing it into a space that's already there with your punched holes.
Yes, again, yes, punched
Hand
holes.
sewn in, easy peasy.
And this detail, this stitching is already done for you on the flap.
Oh yeah, that's lovely. It's just such a smart bag, isn't it? Beautiful. So that's the oyster. Very, very, very popular, actually. One of the most popular things of the day.
Oh, great.
In the oyster. Just that beautiful. It's a neutral,
That's
but it's got
that
some
won the
warmth.
colour vote.
Mm. Oh, did it?
Yes, it did. Yes.
Ah. Shall we do that gorgeous, is it caramel
Or is that chocolate?
chocolate? Chocolate. You're catching on. Love it. Here we go. Fenella handbag in chocolate. There it is. The very same. Gorgeous. So it is that wonderfully rich melted milk chocolate colour, isn't it? And love that you've got all these elements, you know, some of it is already done for you. So the buckle is already attached, the top stitching is already done on that shoulder strap. So you get the fun of saddle stitching your bag together. All of the pieces, all cut out, all ready to go. So this is the top of the bag,
Yes,
right?
that's right. Yeah, that's the letterbox that the handle comes out
It all
of.
makes good sense, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Well, this is a nice detail. So is this sewn?
When you're sewing it together, there's a little flap that sticks out at the end. And you think, why is it like that? But
Yeah.
it helps you create this unusual
Yes.
sort of recess, and that's a design detail.
It's really
so the little
gorgeous.
square flap actually gets pushed into the middle and helps it form the triangle.
Oh, okay. It's lovely. They're beautifully put together kits, aren't they? They're just magic.
And it's buttery soft.
Yeah, really beautiful. And look, everything in here, things like your zip. I mean, look at this, even the finish on the end of the zip. It's not a fabric, you've got a proper metal end to your zip, which is just a really high-end finish, isn't it?
It's just something else you don't need to worry about.
Right, exactly. We were talking earlier on, weren't we, about when you actually cost the individual elements for a bag, it can really stack up.
Yeah. When you're just buying one or two for yourself, it is incredibly expensive.
Yeah.
If you wanted to, you know, I mean, of course you can economise, but if you want that finish where it looks like it's come out of a boutique, then yeah.
Yeah, that's exactly it. We want professional results.
Yes.
And the fun of making it. Okay, so the last colour in Fenella, Sunflower, which again is beautiful, and I love that colour, but it's not garish. It's classy.
It's soft, muted, sort of ochre kind of.
Yeah.
It's a gentle yellow.
Very on trend. Dijon.
Dijon, I love Dijon mustard.
Me too.
I think it is my favourite mustard.
I think
actually.
you and I might have been separated at birth. I think somewhere we must be related.
I know pork scratchings, need to go to
Dijon
Japan.
mustard.
Dijon mustard. It was fate.
Love a book. Love a book. Bag making. We both like to make a bag or two, don't we?
Absolutely.
Oh, lovely. And this is the one that's actually pictured on the front. And you have the actual model there. Love that. Love that. Size-wise, Lisa.
Have I written the correct size?
I'm just watching. You know
I
what?
confess that page is cut and paste into all of
I was going to throw you the tape measure, but I seem to have
Is there one here?
eaten it. I had it literally seconds ago. I do this all the time, Lisa, in my studio. It's
like,
here. It's right in front of me. I do. I'm a man, Lisa. I'm a man.
I've got loads of tape measures in my house, and they're never exactly where I want them.
No, of course not.
Okay, so the base is 10.5 inches, which is 27 centimeters.
Cool.
The height is 18 centimeters, which is 7 inches. And the depth of the base is 8 centimeters, which is 3¼
Perfect, thank you, thank you. Derek's message to say, can I double check? There is no need for Bosal or Styleville foam in a lined bag made from PU. Well,
if it's a line, is it its own one? Well, you go ahead.
yeah.
Go for it, Stuart.
With these,
no. If you're making one of these, you don't need any stabilising, no interfacing, no foam, no nothing, because they are as strong as off-the-shelf bags. So that the PU is plenty. You don't need to do anything to make it stronger at all.
Now, this, for example, like on this part, this is 2 layers bonded together and stitched, okay, for this part. But for example, this part in the main body of the bag, you've got your PU and it's got that flock back. But this is much more like, this handles just like a proper hide.
Yes, yes.
Whereas, Derek, the PU that we have here on Sewing Street, which is for sewing with, that is much softer and more flexible.
I personally like to put medium weight interfacing on that myself. Do you?
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Because you could use our PU to make a skirt or a jacket.
Yes.
You could not use this sort of weight to make clothing at all. So it depends, Derek. If you're making the bags using Lisa's amazing kits, no need for anything else at all. There's no interfacing, no Styleville, no Bosal. If you were using regular sewn PU that we sell, then you would add something like a medium weight interfacing, or even a firm interfacing, depending on the style or
if you're
where it was.
making a wallet, then I'd probably use some of that
or
softer Decaville. Yeah, definitely.
A message. Hello, I've got a wedding and I'm wearing pink with flowers.
Oh, pink with
Which
flowers.
colour flanella? From Mimi. Well, the thing is, you have absolutely shown your style credentials today. No, but I love where you say, oh, I'd wear this with this colour and that one. So, wearing pink with flowers, what colour flanella?
I'd probably go for the oyster.
Yeah.
But if you were flamboyant and it's a vivid pink, then maybe you could go for the saffron. I would go either. I think the oyster would probably be more ladylike. If you're a bit then maybe I'd go for the saffron.
Love that, love that. Because I agree with you. The oyster's lovely because it's got that hint of pink in it.
Shall I put the flap up against my dress because there's pink in my dress? There you go. So yeah, it truly is an oyster colour.
Yeah.
So it is a very versatile colour.
Yeah.
Also depends on your shoes.
That would almost reflect whatever colour you were wearing, wouldn't it? A colour like oyster. It's a good neutral.
Yes.
Sue says, oh, Derek, if you haven't made one of Lisa's bags, give it a go. They are so addictive.
Oh, that's really kind of you. Thank you.
Need to let you know, more of the oyster flanella bags in baskets than we have. Be honest.
Thank you, everyone.
Didn't make a big deal of it at the start, but I did mention, didn't I, that this might be, last time out of this stock, and we are getting there. So yeah, don't hang about, I would say. Don't hang about.
I tend not to bring them back because there are so many.
So many more.
Yes, I want to do different ones.
Exactly. You've got to keep up. Right, Honey Bunny.
Honey Bunny.
Honey Bunny. 2 different colours?
Yes,
2
I
different
have
colours.
got 2 made up here, Stuart.
Lovely. Oh, fab.
So this one's fully made up.
Oh.
And the best
Is that chalk ice?
Yes, that's pretty much made up without the zip. It does show you the colourway.
Lisa. I love, this is really high end. Look at the piped edge. Those are glorious. Tell me, this isn't all hand sewing, surely?
Yeah, it's all. Yeah. So this one's slightly different, Stuart. We're not saddle stitching with that one because the piping it's all sewn in one full sweep. So if you were to undo that piping, it would be a big circle.
Right.
As binding often
Yeah,
is.
yeah, I can see
so
that.
the two pieces, the front and the back, are sewn in one go. And if you imagine you were saddle stitching, the thread would just be crazy long.
Yeah.
So it's running stitch.
Understood.
Running stitch in one direction and then running stitch in the back.
Okay, I get that.
But the
I get
effect
that.
is the same.
Yes, yes. I've done that on
Yes.
bags, actually.
Yes.
This looks like a big chocolate button,
It
doesn't
does,
it?
doesn't it?
Do not eat it. Or one of those lovely chocolate-coated biscuits.
Yes, tea
You know,
cakes.
M&S. Oh, Tunnocks.
They come in so many flavours.
They
those
do.
M&S
Gorgeous.
ones.
Look, and there's the choc ice. Is that no? Chocolate latte. That's chocolate latte. We're going to start with this one. We're going to start with this one. So this is the chocolate latte right here. So look, you even get your honey bunny.
You do.
That's cute. So look, here's your. So this is your piping cord.
That's right. Yeah.
Oh, I'm still really intrigued to see how this all goes together. What great fun. Here are your binding strips.
So that's the binding strips. You need to sew those two binding strips together first, and then to create a big circle.
Right.
Yeah, that's it. So you sew those together at the short edge, and then you create a massive circle.
Yeah.
And then you fold the binding wrong sides together over the rope.
Mm-hmm.
And the rope will need to be trimmed at the end. But as you get closer to everything being bound, you'll know where to cut the rope. And then you've made your piping strip. And then you add the piping as well. If you imagine you were machining, it's pretty much the same, except you're doing it by hand. And one thing I should mention, in particular with the honey bunny kit, it's a great idea to have these needle grabbers.
Needle grabbers. We had them on yesterday.
Oh, did you?
We did.
Did you? So I found them so helpful with because even though when all of the holes line up, there's still a fair amount of tugging involved.
Right.
So these just, as I said to a lovely Facebook fan yesterday, these needle grabbers give you more bang for your needle pulling buck.
Nice.
So it just it just takes away a lot of the potential ache.
Can I also point out, Lisa, that if you should get bored,
finger bombs.
Music, please.
Splits.
Death drop to finish. You're welcome. You're welcome. Now, can I just confirm, please? This is chocolate latte or choc ice?
I think that's choc ice because
That's
the white
choc
edging would
ice.
be the ice.
Choc ice.
Yes.
So that's the. Oh, so that's chocolate latte.
Yes.
But we haven't got that. We haven't got that.
Has it all gone?
No.
They've all gone.
Oh, I'm saying that. Wait a minute. No, we have got that. We have got that. So that's choc
ice. So within your hand, that's choc ice. Yeah,
this
that's
is choc
ice. That's definitely ice.
In my hands, this is choc ice. We're going to run that.
Blame it on me.
Please don't think for yourself, Ben. This is choc ice. This is choc ice, all right? So if you want this. So this is predominantly chocolate with the ice sort of piping.
And if you look in the fans page, some lovely fans have made them up already. They've been showing them off.
Can I ask a question?
Always.
Is this, out of all of your bags, might this be the more challenging?
Yes. I think you could do this if you were a confident beginner, even if you've never made bags before. It might even help if you've sewn with binding or piping before. But for this one, I've really broken down the instructions on how to create the piping, how to sew with the piping. But I wouldn't be in a hurry with this one.
No, take your time.
Take your time, yes.
Take it slow.
But I have seen lots of successful ones.
Brilliant. So now I've got chocolate latte. This is predominantly latte bag.
Yes,
with chocolate
trim.
brown piping. Yeah. So it's not this one.
No,
it's not this one. Yeah. So this is the one we had the picture of, isn't it? The light bag with the dark piping. Which looks like this. It's this one right here. Delicious. See, that makes me feel it's very Chanel. It's that cream, the bag, you know,
Yes.
to me.
Yep. Long trousers.
Gorgeous, yeah.
Walking a poodle.
Beautiful. In New York, Fifth Avenue.
Saks.
Gorgeous. Smelling divine.
Of course, yes.
That's just the poodle.
Yeah, definitely. Fresh from the parlour.
Lush. Again, everything you need there. Derek's responded, he's waiting for the larger bag.
Thank you,
breath.
Derek. I promise it will happen.
Bated breath. So that is the Honey Bunny. Beautiful, love that. Now I've also got saffron. Saffron. Now, I don't think I've got saffron.
Here is saffron.
Lisa's got it. Oh, now that is a beauty. That is a beauty. Thank you. Oh, is this the olive?
Yes, it is.
That's divine. That's divine. Love that.
One of lovely Sewing Street fans called Emily, she got one and she uses it as her work bag, and she says she gets lots of compliments, even from the men.
Wow, well I should think so too. Oh, that is absolutely lush. Now, the other one was my mum, but this is really my mum.
It's really your mum.
Yeah, oh yeah. And that colour too. And this chain detail is just all so glorious, isn't it? Now I'm thinking, look, we've got big rivets.
Big eyelets.
Big eyelets.
And they're already in there.
They're already in, we don't need a machine.
Don't need to do it.
They're already done. Great. Popper.
You put the button in yourself, that's easy to do.
Awesome. That's awesome. Right, let's grab that kit. So this is the saffron shoulder bag in olive. Let me grab all the bits and pieces. Here we go. So it's a really nice, generous size, this one, isn't it?
Yes, it is. Yes.
So we've got our main outer pieces. Oh, and I see, look, there are the eyelets already done. All of the holes punched. So this one's saddle stitched?
Yes, it's saddle stitch, except at the bottom edge corners. You could do single.
Nice detail. Look.
It's cross whip stitch. So whip stitch in one direction and then whip stitch in the opposite direction. So
love that.
Or you could just do one direction whip stitch if you wanted to, but I thought the little crosses look nice.
Yeah, definitely. It gives it a really smart look. So there are your handles. You've got your chains in there. You've got your thread, your needles, your zip. All of your outer pocket pieces as well. Oh, it's just brilliant. I think really smart. Really smart. This looks very achievable.
It is very achievable.
Very achievable. And this doesn't look like a long job to make this bag either.
No, it isn't.
But a really good sized bag. What brilliant value. Love that. The olive. Fab. Now we've also got latte. The latte.
Which is the
That's
one on
this
the
one at the bottom.
Yeah.
Yep. Again, these very, very popular. The neutrals are always popular, aren't they?
Yes, of course.
So this is the latte. So it's a nice, warm.
Yeah, it's a creamy coffee colour.
Yeah.
Yeah, literally the latte milky colour.
Yeah, that's gorgeous. And then they all have this sort of milk chocolate handle, don't they?
Yes, they do, yeah.
With the zip, the thread, all those pieces. Gorgeous. So that's the latte. $49.99 for any of these. And again, you don't need anything else apart from
the
a tube of glue,
yes, that's it,
or a lighter. Okay, I've got Conker next. So this is that wonderful rich brown, all year round, but I mean really lovely and autumnal as well, isn't it?
Yes, definitely.
Just gorgeous. So that's in Conker. Which colour are you? Which one would you use most often?
I like the black because
Yeah.
the brown contrasts with the black straps are different.
Yes. Well, like the kitty cat
Yes,
as well, the black and brown, it's a
yes.
lovely... If you went for that, this would be your big bag.
True.
And the kitty cat
Yeah.
would be your...
Your innie bag,
little
maybe.
bag. Yeah. So there we go. You've got all your pieces there for the black bag, and then just accented with that little bit of chocolate brown.
And the
You
threads
zip.
match the black as well.
Black thread, yeah. Super smart. Love that. Absolutely gorgeous. Right, and then the last kit I've got is the Floribunda purse.
With the flowers.
With the flowers.
With the flowers.
So
yes.
this is a little bit different.
Yes.
Explain this one for me, would you?
Right. So I don't have that fabric, but I have. So I usually save my demos. And this is when it was. This one was a cave. When there was cave with it.
Okay.
So this is you make the fabric purse, which is a purse which has got a dart in the middle, and the front of the back, and then I have you make a yoke, which gets sewed on top of the darted area, and then that gets hand sewn onto the purse frame. So it's not a glue frame; it's a sew frame, and then with the kit comes a little bouquet of flowers.
Yes, here's my bouquet.
There is your bouquet, and I've cut the flowers down, so you could have the stems as long as you want, obviously, and use 2 flowers or 3, but more is more.
It really is.
And then you bunch them together, and then using florist tape, which you can buy from quite easily.
Yeah.
You match that round, you wrap round and round the stems, and using a brooch pin, you then make yourself a little corsage, I suppose.
Yeah.
And then, so if you imagine that this purse is attached to the frame, and then you pop the flowers on.
Yeah,
like
beautiful.
that.
Love that. So you supply your own fabrics. In the kit, you're getting the frame.
I think so. I think
you're
that it
getting
looks like there's no fabric with
Yeah,
that one, so it's
yeah.
your own fabrics.
Is that
yes.
right, Ben? So we're getting the frame, instructions, the shoulder strap, and the flowers.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
Use your own fabric. Yeah, perfect. And there's that beautiful PU shoulder strap as well. Fab! Love that. Now, if you want instructions on their own for the Floribunda purse, we have those too. That's cool. So full instructions for using a sew-in frame, which is something I have yet to tackle, Lisa.
We're going to sort that out.
We're going to sort that out because I feel like it's holding me back, and I'd love to be able to.
I want to see quilted fabric in more purse frames.
Oh yeah,
it needs to happen.
Yeah. I can do that. Can do that bit, no problem. Absolutely gorgeous. Plus all of your patterns, of course. We've got the Dahlia bag. The Dahlia bag.
I have one here too. Is that with fabric, Stuart, or is it?
I don't think it is, no. So this is the Lisa Lam Dahlia bag, PU drawstring. Thank you.
Okay, I shall.
Here we go. So you get the base, the cord, the straps. Oh, that's lovely. Really like that. Oh, that's really cute. So this is a nice bit of Tilda that Lisa's used for this. So you get the strap here, the cord, and your toggle. Yes, I was just thinking, what would you call that? You get the base as well, and you also get your zip, which goes in the front. So there's everything that you get in your kit. Oh, in the bag you have like feet as well. That's lovely.
Yes, they're already attached into the base, so you don't need to put them in yourself.
Fab, love that. And then you need instructions. You need instructions. So here are the instructions for $9.99. Sew Lisa Lam's Dahlia bag instructions. Dahlia or Dahlia?
I was asked this before. I said, what does it say? Dahlia drawstring. I like alliteration, so I reckon
Yeah.
Dahlia sounds better than
Yeah.
Dahlia.
That's the American pronunciation, isn't it?
Which one?
Dahlia.
Dahlia. Oh, I didn't know that.
And in the UK, we tend to say Dahlia.
Oh.
I think so. I think so.
I'll look it up.
Yeah, well, I don't know. Yeah, I know in America they call it the Dahlia.
Dahlia.
So I saw a documentary about the Black Dahlia.
What's that?
Oh,
I've
it was
heard of it,
very
but what is it?
famous.
Oh,
Yes.
bit of a
Yes.
nice name for something.
Now, this morning we did launch a brand new bag, which I am super excited about, called the Kitty Cat. The most popular version, still the sky blue and
And the
the
ivory.
vanilla. We are limited stock on both. So I'm just going to grab those two bags. Come over here with you, Lisa. Sold out of everything. Gorgeous. So tell me about the bag.
Just like I can do that.
Yeah.
What? Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Oh.
It is really cute.
It's. I think it's just something a little bit humorous.
Yeah.
And it's a little bit of a conversation starter.
Yeah.
My daughter had a play date
Mhm.
involving 5 kids all together.
What, all
But
came to your house?
Yeah, they all came to my house. Well, I was doing favours
Mhm.
for lots of lovely parents, and actually they were lovely. They just all occupied each other. But as they walked into my workroom and saw these two, they were nabbed. They were nabbed.
Of course,
Yes.
of course. So that's a good point, actually, because I think, you know, if you like sort of humorous or, you know, just accessories that are playful
Yes.
and fun,
Yes.
great. But I also think they're really lovely makes for younger
Yeah.
people as well.
Because they want the handbags too.
Yeah.
But then, you know, maybe some handbags are a little bit formal for them.
Yeah.
Or they're a bit fashiony, so they're
Yeah.
not really appropriate either.
Or they're just way too big.
Or they're just yes, exactly.
So this is to scale for a handbag for a little person.
Yes.
Or if you want a little bag.
Yeah, just phone, keys, lip
Yeah.
balm kind of scenario.
Oh yeah, don't go anywhere without mine. Burt's Bees, thank you.
Yeah, Burt's Bees, the
Burt's
menthol's
Bees.
my favourite.
Is it?
Yes, I just love the tingle.
Gorgeous. There's no answer to that, is there? No. I'm currently using cucumber and mint.
I like the cucumber and mint. I like the sort of minty, fresh, and I'm like that with fragrance as well. I'm actually blushing.
What's your favourite fragrance, Lisa Lamb?
My favourite
What fragrance would I
fragrance.
What's in your handbag?
Are you going to wear it and make me blush next time?
Probably. Depends what it is. If it's really expensive, no.
Well, it has to be. Oh, surely. I always thought you were
No, I do.
better taste in
Go
things. Well, it depends. For the house, I
No,
like
for
things.
you.
For myself, my favourite perfume is by Maison Scotch.
Oh.
It's I know it's not like a big brand, huge brand thing. I think they're an Amsterdam fashion
Okay.
kind of company, and it's more I like fresh lemony ozony
Right.
kind of smells.
Nice.
But if I'm should I have an evening where I'm going to a book signing?
Yeah. Is
I
it
know what-
tweed? Charlie?
I do.
Is it Charlie?
Is that in the blue bottle with the blue? I seem to very orangey. No, I've never owned.
No.
I've never owned that. No.
So an evening event, what would you wear?
Evening event, I do have some cocoa actually,
Lovely.
but not the parfum. I never wear
No.
this. It's too heavy for me.
Yeah. Nice.
How about yourself?
I do love a bit of Tom Ford Lost Cherry.
Lost Cherry.
Yeah. But it is gorgeous. That's what it's called.
I love it.
It is beautiful
I love
though.
it.
It
It's
is.
amazing.
It's kind of almondy, cherry, chocolatey.
Sounds really nice.
It is beautiful.
But is it on the fresh side or the sweet side?
No, it's on the sweet, and it's kind of dark and evening-y.
Yeah.
And that's
quite swoonerific
up close and
then.
smoochy. That's why I can't wear it at work. Just can't do it.
Are you sure you're not wearing it now?
No, definitely not. No. But I do like, you know, kind of your old classics like Safari, Ralph Lauren, love that.
No, they were famous for a reason.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the same for the
Old Spice.
Old Spice. No,
Brute.
really.
Brute. For the man.
Rating it from your dad's cupboard.
That's right. Was it denim for the man that doesn't have to try too hard?
Oh my word! Yeah, that's it. The woman's hand
Going
and it's
into
spiking
the shirt, like.
into the fur. That's not good. That's not good.
Oh, I used to love that advert. All that chest. Gorgeous.
Things they've moved on. Did you
They
know that?
really
Did
have.
you?
Oh no, absolutely. I've moved on. What about links? What do you feel about that? Oh, it's a moth.
Does that come out of your aftershave cupboard?
I was going to say, is John Scott in the building? Has he just opened his wallet? Don't worry, Lisa. John will be back for your next show. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Right, Kitty Cat. Kitty Cat.
Yes.
This is Kitty Cat in Sky and Ivory. So this is super cute.
Yes, it is.
Playful, little bit of humour there, which I absolutely love.
Do you know what I would do? I would now if I was tall enough, because buying a suit for a petite is just impossible. A nice one anyway. Mm-hmm. I would go formal and then have that as a playful accessory.
Agreed, totally.
Yes.
Totally agreed.
It's like the equivalent of wearing a suit but with Converse kind
Agreed.
of thing.
I like that. Which is very you.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
If I were tall enough.
Gillian has messaged in. She's from West Yorkshire. Hello to you both. I watch all of your shows, Lisa. I've never sewn in my life. Do you think it's possible for me to make the Cambridge style backpack? This is the Hermione backpack.
Yes, it definitely would, Julia. And you have my word. If it's not working out, you're finding it difficult, I will hold your hand via message.
Beginner level.
Yeah.
Never
honestly,
made a bag before.
Honestly, it will just maybe take you longer than someone who's done one before. That's all. But I would absolutely help you if needs be.
But it's the things that trip beginners up sometimes.
Yeah.
Things like cutting out, even stitching. Well, you've cut them out. The stitch holes are already punched.
Yes.
So those two, finding the right metalware, installing metalware, you've done it.
It's
all done.
Like Stuart says, when you work with a fabric pattern, there are a few areas where you might go off the path.
Mm-hmm.
But with this, it is literally like fitting a jigsaw puzzle together.
Mm-hmm.
Because there's no. When I say there's no guesswork involved, there's genuinely no guesswork involved. You just need to learn how to saddle stitch, and that's not particularly hard.
Rosalie's got in touch to say, what are you like? Sat here laughing with you. Love you both. Thank you. We love you too. It's fun, isn't it? We have a laugh.
It is. I can't believe it's work.
So the other colourway that we've got in Kitty Cat is what are the dogs that are this colour? Are they Dachshunds?
Yes.
I love that.
Sausage dogs.
Beautiful little sausage dog. So this is the sausage dog colourway. I've renamed it. Black and chocolate or black and tan.
Yes, black and
tan. Gorgeous. Used to serve that in the pub. Black and tan.
What's that?
Oh, if I remember rightly.
Is it like Guinness?
I think it's Guinness. Is it Guinness and bitter mixed together, half and half? Don't knock it till you've tried it.
Disgusting.
Don't knock it till you've tried it.
I don't like the taste of alcohol at all.
Oh, okay.
Unless it's in cooking, and then I'm.
Or a cocktail.
No, I just don't like. No, even the really sweet stuff.
Lisa, we're definitely not.
Come on, pork scratchings, please.
I can't even look at you now. Can't even look at you. What do you mean you don't?
I can't. It's probably a good thing.
Yeah, true.
I know in my heart that if I could drink alcohol, I'd really love it.
Yeah.
I mean, really.
I get that.
Wouldn't get any work done, so it's probably a good thing.
It's definitely a good thing.
Yes.
So this is the black and tan, or the chocolate and black version. Again, these already installed on the paws, so do not worry about that. That is done for you. Your saddle stitching, the bag together. This is definitely a nice, quick, easy make,
yeah, this
isn't
is
it?
a super easy, very, very beginner friendly one. Very beginner friendly.
Yeah. Yeah, and just beautiful professional results every time. Your bag will look exactly like this one.
Yes, if you had a niece's birthday to sort out, or a daughter's or a granddaughter's birthday, and you needed something kind of quick, you could do that in an evening.
Yeah.
You could do that in an evening if you wanted to.
Yeah.
Yeah, easily.
Fabulous. Just send out for takeaway.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, Lisa, you mentioned earlier on that you run a little competition.
Yes.
To pick the colour of the day.
Yes, and the winner, thank you for taking part, everyone, and there will be another one next month. The winner this time is Ian Rose.
Ian Rose?
Ian Rose,
Ian
yes.
Rose, you're a winner.
Thank you.
You're a winner.
I will message you via the fans page and to let you know that you've won.
Fantastic. What does Ian win?
He wins this. Well, not that he wins the demo. So they choose the demo colour. Okay. And ordinarily, I'd offer to finish the demo and then but it's summer holidays, so
yeah, you're on your own.
Yeah,
Ian.
sorry. Yeah, I'll give you the instructions. Obviously,
you're getting the bits.
Yeah, you get the bits.
Oh, no, that's the fun bit.
Yes,
that's
the fun bit. Yeah.
Awesome, great. And you also mentioned, Lisa, that you're going to be at Festival of Quilts.
Yes.
What day can we check you out?
Saturday. Hopefully coming with my sister.
Oh, cool.
But Ian said that he might have me on the stand answering questions. But if you
not
see
all day,
me,
though.
No, not all day. But if you see me, please come up and say hi. I'm definitely coming to you for lemon drizzle.
Called? Yeah, lemon drizzle.
Wendy.
And a shortcake biscuit.
Yes.
Wendy and Lisa.
Yes, Wendy. She loves sewing too.
Oh, awesome. Love her already. We're probably triplets in another life.
Yeah, we probably were triplets. She was the one who introduced me to pork scratchings.
Oh, really?
Yes, yeah.
Definitely a fan. Sarah's got in touch. I've never sewn saddle stitch before. Loved the bags, so much that I've decided to take the plunge. Absolutely brilliant step-by-step instructions.
Oh, thanks a lot, Sarah. I hope you enjoy yourself.
Karen's got in touch from Bristol. I'm going to bookmark today's show and watch it back if I'm feeling a bit down. It will have me laughing in no time. Love you back.
Thank you, Karen. That's a lovely thing to say.
It's craft attainment, isn't it?
I think I'll do the same as well.
I love it. Right. Well, when are you back, Lisa? Next month?
18th of August.
Wonderful. Can't wait.
Will it be us again?
I don't know.
I might bring a bag of
It might have been, but it might not be now. Who knows? Yeah, you bring pork scratchings, I'll bring the vinegar.
Awesome.
Well, I'll see you very soon. I'll definitely see you at festival.
Yes.
Oh, one last message. Hello. I'm back. Thank you for answering me. I've ordered it.
Oh, thank you,
Well
Gillian. Thank you so much.
You'll love it. Great. Thanks, Lisa. Huge giggles.
Yes,
Definitely
it was.
worth the 2-year wait.
Yes, it was.
I will see you after this.
Join us next week from Monday through to Friday. We're doing crafting for kids. I know, we've got all these projects that can either be made by children or for children. I know, it's fantastic, isn't it? And guess what? We are launching a competition. Now, I don't know the exact words because I've forgotten it already, but it's a competition that children can enter. There are 3 categories, right? The winners will end up on air with us and they'll win £100 worth of fabric or sewing goodies or anything like that. So join us on Monday for a week of crafting for kids.
Hello everyone, I'm Delphine Brooks. I've been part of the Sew Street family now for over a year and it's been the most incredible journey so far. Some of you may already know that I like all things sewing, anything from quilting to toy making, needle felting and of course applique, which is my favourite. The best thing about being part of the show is being able to share with you my imagination and bringing you new ideas and new designs and patterns and seeing how you interpret those designs and make your own work and then sharing your images of those is the most rewarding part for me. I'm currently working on lots of new ideas and exciting projects that I cannot wait to bring to the show and share with you all. But in the meantime, take care everyone and happy sewing.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
What I really like about coming to the Festival of Quilts is a chance to see what people are making and really share my own enthusiasm for the quilting world.
People come from all over the world and all over the UK to visit. There's quite a wide variety of traders, I mean from sewing machines down to sewing needles.
Loads of fun, lots of choice.
The quilts at the show today have been very inspiring because they've been done by lots of different people. They've got different techniques, different colour combinations. Oh, it's the biggest thrill when you're chosen and you get a first prize.
If you're a Sewing Street customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay one P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day. Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
I am absolutely loving this morning's shows. Absolutely loved that time with Lisa Lam. What a gorgeous person she is. Great fun. Now, to finish off the morning, we have got some fab homewares and home makes. Really love it. Because I love my quilts, of course. Like a bit of dressmaking, but I also love making things for the home. So we've got a great selection of different projects for your home. We're going to start off with some amber makes, and we're actually going to start off with some door stops. Now then, we've got the birdhouse. So is this the, now then, let me see. I've got peg bag and I've got doorstop. Understood. Right, okay, so let's start then with the birdhouse doorstop, and this is in lavender. Okay, super. So you can see your project here. So it's fab. It's a doorstop in the shape of a birdhouse or a bird box. You've got a little three-dimensional roof there and a little loop as well to lift it. You've got a little door that's added on separately, and it's called Lavender House. Ah, these are cute. Look, you've got little optional appliques up here. A little tin bucket. There's a hole in my bucket, dear Liza. You've got a little watering can, pair of wellies, and a water fountain feature. Oh, it's so cute. The artwork is lovely. Oh, look, blue tit with little eggs. Tiny birds. Very cute. And there's your roof. Very quaint, very cottagey. Very pretty as well in the lavender colour. So you get your panel, which has got all your pieces on it, and then you also get your instructions included and a free full video tutorial as well. So step-by-step instructions how to make your birdhouse doorstop in lavender. That's super cute. It's nice, isn't it? Very giftable as well. Make it up, enjoy the process, and then give it as a gift to somebody. Now, we've also got the peg bag in lavender, so this matches. So I'm just going to grab the instructions for that. This is the birdhouse peg bag, and look, it also looks like a birdhouse. Here's the panel, again in lavender. Ooh. Oh gosh, now I'm a bit lazy, I'll be honest with you. I quite often leave pegs on the line, which is really bad, isn't it? And then they get wet, they get brittle, they break, they go rusty. Oh, shouldn't really do that. There we go. Peg bag. Keep thinking I need to make a peg bag. This would be really fun to make. So you've got all your elements there for your outer. You've also got lining pieces as well. It's all fully lined. And then you've got your little hanging loop. You've got some additional appliques as well. I love the nest. Look at that. Very cute. You can't have those eggs for your breakfast, for goodness sake. I'm throwing everything on the floor. Sorry, everyone. Just a minute. Now, if you want to, you can get a bundle with both. So, you can get the peg bag and the doorstop, both panels, both sets of instructions. I'll give you the details for those. £29.95. Oh, are we making a saving? Gorgeous. There's your little bundle. You can get them both together if you want to. All right, that's fab. So that's in lavender. Now then, I've also got the same again, but this time in Bluebell. Bluebell House. Let's start with the doorstop. It's been the most popular out of the two. It's a lovely aqua blue colour. Look, that's really nice. That's cute. And I'm presuming you fill it, let me just see. So toy stuffing and then weighted filling. So you'd need, now, in our bulk buy show earlier on, we had the 3 bags of toy stuffing. So that would be a good thing to buy. But you also need some polythene pellets. Polythene, yeah, you know the plastic pellets we sell come in kilogram bags. So you wouldn't need a whole bag by any means. You only need like probably half a bag in the bottom. So it's nice and heavy, so it does the job, you know. So just bear that in mind if you're going for the birdhouse doorstop. So that's the colour. I really like that sort of a turquoisey, almost greenish blue. Lovely. Yeah. Fits in well with the Tim Holtz. And then we've also got the peg bag. So, again, here's the project, but this time done in this beautiful turquoisey blue. Love that. Right. There's a bundle of both. If you want to get both together, for convenience, buy the bundle. We'll put the details on the screen. It's £29.95. You get your birdhouse special bundle, doorstop and peg bag in Bluebell. Both sets of instructions and both panels. Awesome. Now, while we're in the mood for doorstop, shall we do the thatched cottage doorstop as well? So also from Amber Makes. So you get the doorstop. Bring the country indoors with this gorgeous thatched cottage doorstop. Make the mini version too for a matching pin cushion or ornament. Well, that's rather appealing, isn't it? couple of days ago, I went to the Old Bull pub with our director Bruce, and it's the pub that's the Bull in Ambridge in the Archers. It's the actual pub that it's based on, and it's full of memorabilia, and it looks quite a lot like this. It's not thatched, but it does look quite a lot like this. So you get both. You get both. So you get the this is the doorstop over here. This is all the doorstop, okay, and all the other elements, which is really, it's almost photographic. And then look over here, you get the pincushion. So you get this as well. You get both. You get both. It's really good value for £19.99. Now again, you want some toy stuffing and you want some polythene beads to weight it down. It's very quaint, isn't it? And it's a nice opportunity as well. I mean, this is printed on here, but you could go in there and do French knots and lazy daisy stitches in a bit of embroidery floss. You could add window boxes if you wanted. I mean, you've got printed ones over here, but if you wanted to add some extra embroidery, you could really go to town and add extra details. I might be inclined to put a little bird sitting on the thatched cottage. My first head teacher lived in a thatched house, and which is very, very beautiful. But every autumn, sort of mid-October, he used to have to hose it down, like ready for bonfire night. He'd have to wet the whole of the thatch and get it all soaked just in case anything landed in it to stop. Yeah. So it was a bit of a responsibility, and if it ever needs replacing, it is quite an investment. Yeah, yeah. But it was lovely, gorgeous house, really gorgeous house. But your pincushion and doorstop version doesn't need hosing down, and it will last you for many, many years. Gorgeous, love that. I've got one more Amber makes. This is Wrapped in Style. Wrapped in Style. This is the bag collection. And this is the version which is Let's Celebrate. So Celebrate. Let's open it. Let me just show you this gorgeous panel. It's lovely. This is all about celebrating. Now, Amber Makes did a series of embroideries that they turned into greetings cards, and this is some of the imagery, well, all of the imagery from that. So this all was real applique, which has then been sort of digitised and printed on the fabric. So you've got, this is the kind of cake I'd go for. If we went out for a cup of tea and a slice of cake, it's a 3-layer Victoria sponge filled with jam and cream. Lots of cream on top and beautiful whole strawberries. That's a popper. Gorgeous. Look at that. On a proper cake stand. Love that. So you've also got a watering can filled with beautiful blooms, daisies, tulips. You've got a little bicycle with flowers in the basket. You've got a jammy ring dunking in a cup of tea. You've also fine vintage. A fine vintage. I'm just shouting through it now. A fine vintage. Very good, very good. Now, let me just tell you what all this silliness is about. Look, the actual point of all of this is that you've got all these different bags that you can make from the panel. Look, here's the web image. Look at all those. You've got like a big wine carrier. You've got a drawstring bag. You've got like a little envelope that you could put something like a record token in. You've got a little bag with handles, like a little shopper. You've got like a big tote as well in there. The idea, and also tags as well, gift tags. The idea behind it is make all these bags for gifting so that there's a special bag as well. But they're also just really beautiful bags that you could make and keep. There's the full collection. That's called Let's Celebrate, Sew Celebrate. I didn't want to say Jammy Dodger because it's a brand name, but I've said it now, so there. Right, that is the Amber Makes done and dusted. Now, shall we do lampshades? Let's do lampshades because I'm obsessed with making lampshades. They're so much fun to make. This is from Jenny Jackson and I've got 2 versions. Can we do the Alison Glass first? Yeah. Have you got the picture of the finished lampshade? Let me show you this. This is gorgeous. So it's EPP. There we go. So you get your shapes in a bag. So you're going to use those shapes. Now you use them again. You know, you repeat using them. You don't just use them once. And you've got your fabrics. So you've got 3 different Alison Glass fabrics there that you're going to use for your EPP. You're going to hand sew, and basically what you'll make is a big rectangular piece of fabric. Okay. Then you've got a kit. These are brilliant. Absolutely love these. So in your kit, look, you've got, now this is your sort of, it's like a strong sticky back plastic. This is what you actually stick to your fabric and it creates the structure of your lampshade. You've then got the 2 parts of the lampshade. So whether you're going to have this sort of on a lamp base or hanging from the ceiling, yeah, you can do either with that. So there are your rings. And then you also get this special red liner tape, and that sticks the whole thing together. Look, you even get a little tool here, and this is for pushing in the raw edge of the fabric underneath the frame. You've got full instructions in there for how to do this, but you've also then got an even more detailed set of instructions from Jenny Jackson for how to put your lampshade together. Just fabulous, that, isn't it? Brilliant. Brilliant stuff. And it's just, I think it's really nice to show your patchwork off in a different way. Don't always want to make a quilt, don't always want to make a cushion. It's just a really nice different project to show off your EPP or, you know, your patchwork, your applique. What I want to try and do is get those lampshade kits in on their own and then have a show with fabulous fabrics that we could just use, and trims maybe, for making some gorgeous lampshades. Should we do that? Should we? Should we? I think we should. Right, then the other version, I've got a second version, which is green. Now, Jenny did a gorgeous bag to go with this, didn't she? Same fabrics, same colourways, I think the week after or a couple of weeks after. So it's a bit of a set. So what you've got here is you've got 3 different shades of green. So a really deep sort of turquoise, a mid and a light. You're going to use those for your patchwork. You've got all of your EPP shapes in there. You've got your full instructions for doing the piecing, but also for making up your lampshade, and then you've got your lampshade kit as well. Now this is a drum shaped lampshade. Diameter is 25 centimetres. Now in old money, 25 centimetres is about 11 inches, just under 10. Just under 10 inches, yeah. About, well, look, I'm going to say 9.5 inches, okay? Diameter, and then it's 21 centimetres tall, which is about 8.5 inches. Okay, so that's the size. Fab. Love that. Love that. Right, so that's, oh, hang on a second. There we go, Michael. Thank you. Now, one more Jenny Jackson. Is it the panda? Yes. 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 Good. So, this is the Scrappy Hexy Zippy Pouch. Do we have a picture of this? Oh, lovely. Great. So, you do your English paper piecing. It's hexagons. You create a piece of fabric. So look, you can see here, you create this piece of fabric. It has a jaggedy edge, but then you trim it down. And then you're going to make that up into a pouch that has zipped pockets. And you can use it for things like taking your hand sewing out and about. So it's got regular pockets, zip pockets as well, space for your scissors and clips, and then it all folds up together. So a really useful little sewing pouch maybe. Let me show you the panel. So you also get all your paper pieces as well. Again, reusable. If you are going for any of these, by the way, I would strongly recommend you have a look online and get yourself our bulk buy. Oh no, it's not a bulk buy, is it? We had them on yesterday, the glue sticks. We've got glue sticks with refills in the pack. So if you've not done EPP before, we glue based now, really, most of us. So look at this lovely panel. So here are all of your hexagons that you're going to piece together, and you've got little bees, you've got beehives, you've got flowers, of course, for them to collect the nectar from, and then all the other bits and bobs that you'll need to make the pouch up. So the inside of the zip pocket, the outsides, every little bit of the bag, it's all included. And look, you've also got some extra bees up top all along here. Now, I think what I do with those is to cut them out and do covered buttons out of all of those. And I just keep those because anything I made, I'd put a little bee button on. It'd be cute. One more project from Jenny Jackson, and it's the panda. Now the idea with these, there we go, hello. These are sort of elongated hexes, aren't they? And the idea with this is that all of your different elements are all printed with spaces around. Now you're going to cut the shapes out on the black line, so don't leave any white showing around the outside. Cut them all out, and then you've got the corresponding paper pieces in here. So you'll then carefully wrap each piece of fabric around the paper piece and baste it. And then you sew all of those hexagons together to create this finished picture. And there he is. Or her, she is. There her is. Oh no, there's no plans to get pandas on the farm, I'm afraid, Charlie. They're very, very cute, aren't they? I think they're always, I was going to say I think they're best in the wild, but they do struggle to reproduce and find enough food. Yeah. It's I think with the food, they're very fussy eaters, and they need a massive area of land to get enough food for one panda. And I suppose from a evolutionary point of view, they've almost evolved to keep the numbers down, keep their own numbers down, because they need such a huge area. I don't know. Oh. Oh, interesting. So apparently bamboo is very unnutritious for pandas, but it sort of gives them the same effect as catnip for cats, kind of makes them jolly. So pandas want to eat bamboo because of that feeling, but it doesn't really give them any nutrition. They could eat other things, but they just don't want to. Gosh, well, it serves them right. Doesn't really. Gosh, isn't that what's a funny sort of evolutionary thing to happen then? Really? Gosh, interesting. Right, let's move on. Crafty Co? Yeah, this is lovely Wendy Orlando. Wendy, if you're watching, big kisses to you. Big kisses to you. I hope to see you very, very soon. This is the wall organiser. So a handy storage wall hanger will keep you organised. Wendy, I need this. With so many uses, from craft or hobby supplies to somewhere to store your little treasures. Don't people call their children their little treasures? It's not for that, surely. Full instructions. Very, very detailed instructions for how to make this. I love that. I love that. This is a sort of, this is very me, smoky blue. That's lovely. That's lush. It's a little bit William Morrissey, isn't it? It's a little bit Adidas attire. It's called Marianne Damask. The cream is gorgeous. Look at that. That is lovely. Really pretty. So you've got everything there to make your wall organiser. And lots of labels. So you can cut these labels out, applique them, stitch using your sewing machine. So this might say things like buttons, zips, pins, rotary cutter, kittens. Oh, toy kittens. Lovely. Oh, that's cute. Now we've also got greens. Pea green. Pea green. Oh, okay. Let's have a look. Well, these are very much me greens, that's for sure. Yeah, I love these. Really fresh. Isn't that lovely? So, I'm thinking that this is the base panel here, like the backing of it. So just to give you an idea of the size of it. Yeah? So it's about the length of my arm. Just to give you an idea of the size of the wall hanger with the pockets. Yeah. So, very long arms, like an orangutan. You should see me run on all fours. Actually, this is a bit, well, it's not weird. I think it's fascinating. I follow somebody, I can't remember the name now, on Instagram, who is spending a whole year running on all fours. So he's teaching his body how to run on all fours, and he can absolutely gallop. Really, it's fascinating to see. I mean, I think he needs to use a lot of hand cream. I bet his knuckles are rough, but yeah. I find patchwork to be a very, very, acceptable hobby. I'm not about to take up running on all fours, but it's still interesting to watch, just from a sort of physical, the ergodynamics of it all. Yeah. Although possibly a bit of a backward step in evolutionary terms. I don't know. Each to his own. Can we do Mr. Badger? Mr. Badger, a cushion cover sewing design by Helen Newton. Oh, Mr. Badger's lovely. Look. He looks wise and sage and dependable. Much like the Badger in The Wind in the Willows, who is very much the voice of reason and good advice. Look, that's made from this panel. So you've got your background, here's the jacket, the smoking jacket. Here's the Badger head and stripes, the Badger head. It's all very lovely, isn't it? The coat collar. It's definitely a smoking jacket. Now, if you watched Sewing Bee this week, you'll know that they were making smoking jackets. Weren't they? Asthma won garment of the week with her gorgeous sewed. It was beautiful, wasn't it? Absolutely classic. You just wanted to be in a country house. I wouldn't be smoking, but I'd possibly be holding a smoking gun. It could be like a murder mystery weekend. Perhaps that's the reason why it's called a smoking jacket. Who knows? And then you also get all your fabric for doing the border and the backing for £19.99. That's amazing value, isn't it? That's really good value because it's ever such a cute. This would fit in my house beautifully. Absolutely beautifully. Looks like a fun make too. Oh look, there you go. You've got all your pattern pieces. So you could make this using your scraps afterwards for sure. You could make another version. In fact, you could make loads of versions of this. Love it. Helen Newton does lovely appliques, doesn't she? Really cute. Right now, Village Fabrics. We've got the vintage needle case. Now, this is 3.5 inches wide, 5 inches deep. There's a little bit of foundation paper piecing here down the front. So this is miniature flying geese. But don't worry, this is easily achievable using foundation paper piecing. And actually, you know, flying geese are a very easy block to sew using foundation paper piecing. Now, as always, Village Fabrics are great at giving you everything you need. So you've got all of your fabrics, and these are all Adidas Sitar fabrics, lovely Andover fabrics. You've got your ribbon for doing your tie. You've got some batting in there as well for padding it all out. You've even got a pack of needles to then put inside the needle case. So you've got some needles to get you started. That's a really cute little kit there for £14.99. Neve's got in touch from County Clare and says, "Good afternoon, Stuart. Thank you for a fabulous show today. Great fun to watch." Ah, thank you, Neve. Lisa Lam is just fab, isn't she? She's so amazingly creative, a real talent, just an amazing member of our community, so knowledgeable and so much fun. She's just great. She's absolutely got a wicked sense of humour, and you can't really help but be captivated, I think, by her. She's lovely. She's lovely. And I remember the very first time I met Lisa, and she was instantly like that. You know, it's who she is. It's who she is. But thank you. I'm glad you've enjoyed it. What's the weather doing today? Yesterday after work, I went out for a lovely lunch, actually, bœuf bourguignon, green beans. It was delicious. But I'd gone out, short sleeve shirt, went out, got in the restaurant, literally sat down, and there was a clap of thunder, lightning, torrential rain, and wind like you've never seen. It was really windy. And then I thought, what am I going to do now? How am I going to, well, don't worry, the bœuf bourguignon's here. But then it stopped, and then it was sun, and then it went again, poured down, and it just went back and forth like this. But fortunately, well, I had to stay for pudding for no other reason than it was raining again. So I needed a reason to stay. White chocolate mousse in a dark chocolate sphere with chopped up strawberries and basil, would you believe? Finely shredded basil. Anyway, right, let's move on. This is another, this is Victoria Carrington. Oh, and now this is a nice segue actually from Mr. Badger, because this is called Along the Riverbank, which of course is where the Wind in the Willows is set, along a riverbank. I make this cheery cushion to brighten your home. It's fun raw-edged applique, which will use up lots of fabric scraps, or, as you get in this, a fabric panel. So what you're getting from Victoria Carrington is you get full instructions, including all of your applique shapes to create this beautiful riverside scene. You've got things like a kingfisher there, you've got ducks, you've got a fish, dragonflies, a frog as well. It's beautiful. You've got your backing fabric. So this is the back of your cushion and also the backing. And then you've also got a massive panel. Absolutely loads. Look, let me show you all the things. So you've got your main background, you've got your binding in this lovely kind of terracotta pin dot. You've got, look at the texture for the frog. Brilliant. And the rocks, the kingfisher tummy and face marking, the boat, the kingfisher's back, the frog's eyes, the kingfisher beak. There's a boathouse. You've got all of these different bits that you will need to create the scene, and it's all included, all just the right amounts of fabrics. It's fab, isn't it? I love that. It's a really nice project, and you get everything for £22.99. Now, if you wanted your very own little weekend quilting retreat, do you know what I mean? You could make yourself a bœuf bourguignon or a mushroom bourguignon to have with mash, lovely. Stick that in the oven, low light, 6 hours, gorgeous. Get down to some sewing, you know? Lock all the doors, turn the phone off, and just have a weekend retreat for £22.99. Wouldn't that be lovely? June's messaging to say, we had a severe weather warning yesterday, but it was a glorious day, scorching hot here again. Where are you, June? Where are you? Not in Solihull. Not in Solihull. That was like, you know, Kansas. Wizard of Oz, Twister. It was absolutely very stormy, very stormy. Right. Sew with Beth. Sew with Beth. I've got a couple of kimono wall, cushion cover. Let's do the red. So, there's the picture on the front. It's really cute. So it is foundation paper pieced. So you create the kimono, which is gorgeous. It's quite an easy one to foundation piece as well. So it's quite beginner friendly. And then you add borders around the outside, and then you make this up as a cushion. You get a little charm there. Can you see? You get that included. That says made with love. And then look at the fabrics. You've got all these beautiful Japanese style fabrics in all these different gorgeous reds. This little bit here I think is for the collar on the kimono. So you've got plenty of fabric. You've also got full instructions in there as well. Yeah, absolutely beautiful for £19.99. That's a really, really good price for a full kit. The cushion, by the way, finishes at 16 inches square. The fabric's gorgeous, isn't it? Absolutely gorgeous. And Beth says it's a simple introduction to foundation paper piecing. So if it is something you haven't tackled before, not a problem. Not a problem. So June's in Eastbourne on the south coast. Lovely place, lovely part of the world. I took the Labradors for a sea swim this morning. Dogs love, well, most dogs love the water, don't they? I do have a friend who's got a dog that won't go anywhere near water. Won't go anywhere near it. We've also got that same kit, but in a blue version. They would look great as a pair, wouldn't they? On a bed or a sofa. Look at all these gorgeous, really bright, intense indigo blues. It's absolutely stunning. You've got the red piece here for the collar. You've got your creamy white background, just beautiful. And I guess really that's going to look pretty much like the one on the front cover, isn't it? Yeah, really nice. I'll pass those over. Now we've got one more project from Sew with Beth, which are the cherry blossom placemats and coasters. So this is lovely. So this Japanese cherry blossom raw-edged applique kit makes some great tableware using free motion machine work or hand blanket stitch edging on the applique pieces. And your kit makes 2 placemats and 2 coasters. And there they are. They're lovely. Just gorgeous, aren't they? Love the fabrics. And there they are, look. You've got this beautiful gold accented cherry blossom print, this vibrant sort of spearmint green print, tone on tone. You've got a deep, warm, rich brown there. You also get black embroidery floss and a needle, so you can hand blanket stitch the applique. So a nice hand stitched job here, or you could do it by machine if you want to. And then you've got that lovely background. Gorgeous. Right, now then, I've got some quilt kits. Let's start with William Morris. Oh, now I demoed this quilt and it's sold out. Have we got some more in? How many have we got? Oh, we restocked. Great, because this sold out way too quickly in the show. We've got the quilt too. We've got the quilt. We have the technology. Michael, I will have to ask you to step on stage. If you're happy with that, here we go. Here it is. It's absolutely all the way, all the way, all the way. There he is. There he is. He's not shy. He's not shy. There, that is absolutely gorgeous. Go back a bit. Go back a bit. Get back a bit. Go back a bit. It's a gorgeous quilt. So you've got these sort of star in a star blocks, okay, and then you've got a bordered square, and these squares are cut on point. Can you just find out, please, Ben, when I did that show? Because I did a full demo of how to make both blocks within the hour. It's very, very beginner friendly as well. The 11th of June. So just about a month ago. It's gorgeous, isn't it? It's a big quilt too. It's 178 centimetres by 231 centimetres. So that is definitely a great quilt to put on a double bed. You could put it on a queen size bed as well. Absolutely gorgeous. Now it should be $279.99, but we're not staying there. The deal fairy is in the house. Amazing value. Check this out. You're going to pay, whoa, $199.99. So split pays, let's do it. $49.99, that's all you need to pay. 4 split pays, but pay the first one, $49.99. Get the kit home and crack straight on. It's beginner friendly. It's a beautiful, beautiful quilt made with fabulous William Morris fabrics made by Free Spirit. It's just gorgeous. You get loads of lovely fabric in the kit. I'm going to open this one up and show you. Really yummy. As I say, demoed it on the 11th of June. And it was a special day for lots of reasons, this quilt kit. It was also producer Ben's birthday, which is rather lovely. I don't seem to remember him bringing cake in. Oh, you weren't here. You didn't come in on your birthday. What kind of a man are you? But you've got absolutely beautiful fabric. Look at this loveliness. Absolutely gorgeous. So you make your outer border and some of the blocks, some of the stars out of this. There's no plains, there's no tone on tone, that kind of thing. It's all beautiful William Morris fabrics. They're absolutely gorgeous. Got the honeysuckle one there. Strawberry Thief, Lemon Tree, Willow. Absolutely gorgeous. And what's lovely about this kit actually, they're lovely, soft, subtle, restful neutrals, I suppose, but there's really lovely sort of definition in the quilt. So it's soft and gentle, but still a beautifully distinct pattern. So if you like those sort of calmer, more serene fabrics and a more, you know, neutral interior, I think it's perfect. Absolutely perfect. You've got a very neutral bedroom that you just want to add a little bit of pattern and a little bit of design to, then it's a great quilt. Now, Fran's asked what wadding was used for that quilt. Now, I can't tell you exactly, Fran, because that was a ready-made sample that came to us. So that wasn't made in-house. But quilt wadding I would use for it would be an 80-20, and I suspect that's what's been used in that. An 80-20, 80 cotton, 20 polyester, which will give it decent loft, still thin and drapable, perfect bed quilt wadding really, 80-20, absolutely spot on. If that answers your question, Fran, I hope. If it doesn't, just get back in touch. All right, next one, Flowers and Sunshine, bit of cave. Okay, this is Flowers and Sunshine in red. Called red because of the border fabric, really, but this is a black solid background with 12 different beautiful 8-pointed stars. Now, I'm going to go straight in with the price because you're going to love this. It should be $249.99. Watch this. Is that £80 off? £80 off. It's $169.99. Let's get stuck in. Let's see what you get. It is a huge kit, this. It's 157 centimetres by 201. And it's a real showcase of cave fabrics, actually, this. Because each of the stars has, I think it's 3 different fabrics in it. And there are 12 different stars. So I'm going to open this because I want to show you all the beautiful fabrics. So you've got black fabric for the background, which really makes the colours pop. It really makes the colours pop. And here we go. Look at all these rich, beautiful colours. So actually, you know what? For $169.99, what a great way of just building your cave stash. Split pays. 56, 66, that's 3 split pays. Look at all these lovely fabrics. There's so many beautiful fabrics here. Oh, I love that. That's gorgeous. Look at all this. Just for the fabric, I know it's amazing. It's absolutely amazing. Look, it goes on and on. Wow. Bright, juicy, delicious colour. So these are all the fabrics that you're going to use for your stars, okay? All against a black background. And look, there's that big chunk of beautiful Kona cotton, I think it's Kona, the solid. And then there's your outer border fabric. It's called bead curtain. That's amazing, look at that. Beautiful. And then my personal favourite is carpet cookie. Look, there's carpet cookie. That's, you're going to use that for your sashing. That's gorgeous, really pops against the black. And then here's your binding. Amazing. Amazing. Oh, Fran, bless you. She's got back in touch to say thank you. I was working out what to use for my current UFP, unfinished project quilts. 80-20, Fran. It's my go-to. It's easy to quilt. You can quilt it close together, far apart. It washes beautifully. It shows off the quilting nicely. Our 80-20 is beautiful that we do here at Sewing Street. Really recommend it. It's lovely. So there is that gorgeous cave quilt kit. That's amazing. That's bonkers value for all of those fabrics. Just so much. Okay. Now, let me pop this over here. I've got a little bit of a wild card coming up for you. We love a wild card. It's a Homewears hour. Okay, Michael. Okay, shock confession now. I'm going to speak for sewers now. I don't make everything. Did you hear that? He gasped so deeply it's made him cough. I buy shirts, I sometimes buy bags, and I certainly sometimes buy cushion covers. dear, that's going to be used against me. But I've got some gorgeous cushion covers here, which are lovely. And you might just add them G-Decor. Let's start with 6.2. These are all made in beautiful printed. Is it a velvet? It's not quite a velvet, is it? It's almost like a flock. It's oh, it's beautiful. Like a velveteen. Like a velveteen. Look at the price, £11.99 for these. They're brilliant. They're all backed. They've all got an invisible zip in them. Look. Really nice quality. Really nice quality. Look. All overlocked inside. All overlocked. And these are all 46 centimetres square, which, just to let you know, I think that's going to be 18 inches. Yeah, 18 inches square. 18 inches square. So just the kind of size that I like for a cushion cover. So here we go. This one's called Tanzania. Tanzania. Right, next up. Oh gosh, I'd be mixing and matching these. This is Kalahari 02. Oh, yummy. Oh yeah, definitely. Those on a leather armchair or a leather sofa, they feel gorgeous as well. Next up, this one is chinoiserie in silver, 7.4. This is luscious. Really gorgeous. That would be lovely in a conservatory. That would be lovely in a bedroom. Again, if you just had, like, you know, gentle grey walls, neutral cream walls, or any of those colours really, a soft pink or vanilla, and you just wanted to add a little khaki even, just a little bit of pattern, khaki. 18-inch square each of these. They all come with a concealed zip, and the backing is also that gorgeous velvety flock. It's really yummy, buttery soft. Fran says the cushion covers could actually be used as an extra gift. They could be used to wrap a present. What clever idea, Fran. So you use it almost like a bag, put the gift inside. I like that. I really like that. That's a great idea. This one's called Palm Springs Summer 1.3. Yeah, that's yummy. Love that vibrant pop of yellow in the background. A tropical paradise with coconut trees and palms. It's just lovely. I like them. I'm liking them. Next up, it is Magnolia Rich Navy 4.0. Oh, now then, look at that. Just brushing the flock the right way. That's yummy. Really yummy. So it might be, you know, that you make some patchwork cushions or some extra cushions to go with. We do sell a lot of these velvets by the metre, by the half metre. So you could make extras to go with, but sometimes it is nice just to have a little something ready-made, isn't it? Next up, this one is called Utopia 07. Utopia. Doesn't that mean like a sort of, is it like a perfect, balanced society? Bliss. Utopia. I'm more familiar with dystopia. Yeah. I think I might find Utopia a bit boring and a bit dull. I think there's some... No. Can you imagine if life was perfect all the time, every day? There were never any challenges. There was never any, you know... I mean, I love it when a sewing project goes easily, but I like the things that make me scratch my head a little bit and make me stop and think, and I guess in a perfect world nothing would happen like that, would it? I don't know. Or would it have to happen for it to be perfect? Maybe we need imperfection. Yeah, there you go. You would never recognise perfect if there was no such thing as imperfections, right? Gosh, this is getting deep. It is a Sunday. It's a day to contemplate. Spring Meadows, ending 3-4. That's pretty. That's really pretty. The price is amazing on all of these cushion covers. $11.99. Now, if you went for one of our bulk buys, the 3 bags of toy stuffing, each bag I reckon would make an inner. So that's 3 cushion. Can we just put the details up, please, Ben? Just in case you're thinking the same as me. 3 bags of toy stuffing. You made a saving. Yeah, we should. Here it is. There you go. You actually got one of the bags for free. So 3 bags of super soft toy stuffing, 200 grams a piece, 3 for 2. I love that. One more quilt kit, please. One more quilt kit. Measure twice. Measure twice. Oh, that's really cute. That's really cute. This is called Measure Twice, and it's by Maywood Studios, designed by Chris Lammers. Oh, it's lovely. It's lovely. Lots of lovely sewing notions on the fabric. Sewing machines and notions, pins. It's a big quilt too. 65.5 inches by 77.5 inches, and you get the fabric for the quilt top and the binding and your instructions as well. That's really lovely, that quilt. That's gorgeous. Oh, look at the edging. Yeah, the edging fabric is beautiful. Well, all of those fabrics look gorgeous. And it's lovely because it's sewing themed fabric, but I mean, you wouldn't know. It just looks pretty, doesn't it, from a distance? But close up, you'll be able to see all those lovely sewing notions. And that's gorgeous. Can you imagine that on maybe a white painted bed or like a brass bedstead? Something like that, an enamel bedstead. Be beautiful. Absolutely gorgeous. We're going to go to our menu and see what's on tomorrow. It's our Bex, isn't it? Bex Read tomorrow. 8 a.m. crafting with kids. I should be tuning in for that. At 9 o'clock, Sandy Milichip-Masoki is here with journaling blocks. Intrigued. At 10 o'clock, felting with a very dear friend of mine, Steffi Stern from The Makers. And then at 11 o'clock, Time for Tea tote bag with Sandy Milichip-Masoki. At 12 o'clock, it's back to Steffi Stern from The Makers with felting. That looks like a fantastic morning from where I'm standing. Absolutely gorgeous. It's been wonderful to have your company today here on Sewing Street. We've had a great laugh with Lisa Lam. I've learned how to do saddle stitch. I've also learned what Lisa Lam likes to smell of when she's feeling sophisticated or on a night out. And now she knows what I like to smell of too. It's been a fun morning. I really appreciate all the lovely messages you've sent in as well. And thanks for your company. I'll be back on Friday, this coming Friday. So until then, from me to you, take care of yourselves.